Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hello, everybody. Actually, hold on, let me adjust my microphone real quick. There we go. Probably a little bit easier to talk into it if it's closer to my face. How's it going? Tom, Toka, Jinfizzes, Isla Cruz, the Enhas, Cuttlefish Captain, thank you so much during that pre-roll for those 7 heckin' months of council support. Greatly appreciate it, and thank you so much for being as part of the stream, for being a part of the stream for as long as you have. Pearly Whirly, the Enhas, Monkey Maniac, Sky, Robin Lumber, Psychedelic Funk, Jebsis, Ristra, Zavanavaz,
Our most valued supporters. Says
Jin Fizzes, thank you so much for
project.
keeping it cute for 10 whole months. Heck yeah. Love that Prime command. 2 more months till a year. That's an awfully long time. Appreciate everything that you've done for the community, Jen, truly. And your continued role in it. Means a lot to have you here. How's it going, Cuttlefish Captain? Teaching is tiring. I can attest to that. Teaching is definitely tiring. Especially depending on the age range of your students. How's it going, Doom Stress? So, I got a couple of updates before stream.
Commander, we've just
and a couple of subs
received
before
the
stream,
support
apparently.
of another council
And
member.
Beard, thank you so much for subbing with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. Oh no, Jen. New meds are always a harrowing experience. Stay strong and best of luck in getting through that. Why so late? I do have an actual answer to that. The technician from Cox dropped by today, and I got some, I'm going to say good question mark news from the technician. So stream was late because they were working with me here in the studio to help figure out what's been going on. We've had a slew of upload problems, lots of drop frames, lots of psychedelic trips on stream as the upload cuts out and the picture glitches, and all around just problems.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see
Sharka!
our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for subbing for 3 months, through 3 months of tech support problems. But it means so much to have a community that sticks around despite technical issues, and are here for the great content and community that we've got. So thank you so much, Shirka, and thanks for everybody who's endured the problems that we've had. They're not quite over yet, I don't think, but we're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel now.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for the 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Enjoy your occasional bit trips, and thank you so much for subbing. Pulsing psychedelic ray is a technical term. Probably. The tech was telling me, speaking of like drugs, I was asking the tech about the sorts of things. He said he'd been working as a field technician for 20 years. So I was asking him about the sorts of things that he'd encountered. And he said one time he ended up high as a result of while working at a customer's residence, because they were smoking a giant bong full of what they claimed was medically prescribed marijuana, and it was enough to get a full secondhand high off of, apparently, which is pretty entertaining. I thought. Really enjoyed his he had a couple other stories in the same vein that I thoroughly enjoyed. But what he did was he hooked up some like testing equipment to the cable on my end. I showed him, like I welcomed him in, described what was going on, and I had some bitrate graphs to show him of the stream, because we've had these, really long periods of time where problems have been occurring, and thankfully Twitch monitors and stores this information in a way that I can then present to the internet people. He's like, that looks pretty bad. He called a home office, and the great news was that home office confirmed that they were seeing intermittent packet loss on their end coming from somewhere upstream of me. And that has been the first official recognition of this problem as something not related to anything I've done. So I know it's not my fault in any way, thank goodness. Because I was truly worried that some sort of weird computer error was occurring, or my RAM was a problem. As always, is at the node, yeah, of course. So this is going to involve what he said is the big truck, and they'll be checking out the neighborhood node, for the entire neighborhood, and there's a truck scheduled out for that tomorrow. But unfortunately, because the problem exists upstream of me, the node is something that I as a customer do not directly interface with, and so I'm not privy to any information or updates on the status or not status of the node. It's entirely Cox's networking equipment, and they have no obligation to tell me about any of it. So it's going to be hopefully fixed tomorrow, but I won't actually know if it is. And that's where we end up kind of hovering at for maybe a day or two. So at the very least for today and tomorrow's stream, we may have intermittent issues just as before. Because while the ISP is now aware of and has acknowledged a problem, they are on their own time schedule for when that gets fixed. If you ever need to decipher anything they say, hit you up. I will keep that in mind, Endora. I will definitely keep that in mind. Let's see, I had another update that was unrelated to the network. Oh yeah, the ladder streak. Let's like to take a look at today. Whoop. That wasn't the right button. I meant to click on the patch notes button, but I may have gone one lower there by accident. Whoops, rip Spire. Let's give that one another shot, shall we? Patch notes. Pretty small patch today. Just a couple of art update. Yeah, that's it for stream today. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm here to tell you that my internet sucks, officially. And that's it. Bye. Yeah, almost inevitably. My hope is, La Cruz, is that they do this before stream, and not during stream, but we'll see. At least, like, so, if my internet gets knocked out entirely, at least I'll know they're working on it, right? So it'll be a relief. I would like my internet to get knocked out for several hours, because it means that probably something was done. Anyway. So, some minor updates to art. I was lurking about on the Slay the Spire Discord yesterday, and Casey, one of the developers for Spire, who frequently posts there, it's his Discord after all, was mentioning that he's traveling for a little while, and that he's likely to just do kind of cosmetic work for the time. So I have a feeling like Watcher's not immediately about to be released, partly because the devs they're managing other real life stuff at this particular moment in time. But Watcher is pretty much done. All her art has been updated. I don't think there's any cards that only have beta art now. All the icons have been updated, the relics are polished. Watcher's in a basically complete state. And I'm ready to put her into the ladder streak, so let's frickin' do this. The ladder streak, starting today, is going to incorporate the fourth character, the Watcher. And that does change the pattern a little bit, right? Previously it was Ascension 0 through Ascension 20, is 21 runs. Which makes it even 3 with Silent, Ironclad, and Defect. If we add a fourth character, 21 is no longer divisible by 4. So we have to change the number of runs. And the most sensible way to do this is to drop the Ascension 0, and have the ladder streak be starting at Ascension 1, going all the way to Ascension 20. I'm thinking that we start with... I want to keep the rotation normal in the clockwise direction that we use. So, Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher, back to Ironclad. That'll be the order of rotations. But... And then the way that I want to arrange this, I'd like Ironclad to be... I think Ironclad and, truthfully, Watcher are going to end up being my strongest characters. That's weird to say with so little information about Watcher, but that's my current assessment, is that I think I can do a pretty good job with Watcher on High Ascension. That might be hubris, we'll see. I'm feeling confident. More confident than in my Defect ability, and I'm only okay at Silent. That's how I feel about Silent. I'm only okay at Silent. So I'd like to start then with Silent. If we have Silent be our Ascension 1 run, then many runs later, we end up with Silent Ascension 17, Defect Ascension 18, Watcher will be Ascension 19, and finally Ironclad. Our boy in red, taking it home at Ascension 20. That's the current plan. It's the best one I've got. Watcher new problem child? Could well be. I have no idea how consistent Watcher will be yet. I don't have a lot of experience playing her. Actually, that's something I meant to check. This build includes custom runs, right? If I look at my run history with Watcher, only Ascension. We had our A20 victory. Oh, this was the A20 victory. Do I have 2 A20 victories? Oh no, it's just not correctly reporting only Watcher runs. Gotcha. Right, this doesn't actually work yet. Should file a bug report for this. Yeah, okay. So I wanted to look at all of the Watcher runs I had. And what I wanted to look at was how many runs did it take to get to Ascension 20 from A0 with Watcher over the course of the beta here, and I can't tell you that, unfortunately, because of this glitch, but that's alright. Ironclad A20 feels like cheating. Maybe. Maybe. But A0 is the most difficult ascension. According to my logs, TPN, that is, I think, where we died most often, is at A0. So it should save us the most time. Is there an upgraded start relic like the other classes has? Yes, Def. It's called Holy Water, I believe, and it gives you three miracles instead of 1 at the start of combat. Can I work it out in the character stats? Oh, maybe. If they're accurate. No, they won't be, though. Will they? Watcher. Victories 22, deaths 26. That's including some A20 deaths, though. So it looks like we won more than half of our runs along the way to A20, which is pretty good. Although best win streak of 1 is definitely not true. Definitely not true. Alrighty. All the way down to A1 with the Silent. This is where we begin a new journey, a new climb up the Spire in a new era, truly. 4 characters now in the core gameplay. Don't I start at A0 normally, Mr. Andre? But the addition of a new character means we drop a run in order to keep the number of runs with each character even. So instead of 21 runs with 3 characters, 7 each, it's now 20 runs with 5 characters at 4 each. Or, yeah, 4 each? 4 times 5? Yes. 4 characters, 5 runs. That's correct. There we go. 5 characters? Yes, we're incorporating Thornton as well. You've heard it here first, folks. Thornton is part of the ladder streak. Let's embark here. Just do A0 to A19 and skip A20. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea, too. I like that idea quite a bit. Alrighty, then. Starting out in, as usual, Act 1. Just one of these days I'd like to start in Act 2. See how the Spire feels about that. But for today, we start in Act 1. Our pathings are... they're fine. There's nothing particularly exciting path-wise in this Act 1. All of the early elites do not offer a fire before them. Well, I guess this one does. And I could go this way as well. Ooh, that's a reasonable path. We hit 1, 2, 3, 4 fires, a late shop, early elites. Could take a curse for 250 gold. I think that's okay on this difficulty. The early curse is usually pretty detrimental, but on Ascension 1, there's not other Ascension modifiers stacking up, so the curse itself is pretty manageable. Or I could take a boss relic here on Silent, which I don't often do. On the Ascension 1 run, I'll do a boss relic swap. That feels pretty good to me. We got a Runic Dome. Gain an energy at the start of your turn, but we can no longer see what enemy intents are. It's time to learn enemy patterns, folks. It's time to learn what our foes are doing on the regular. So immediately we run into a fight where we're not really sure what's going on. This Acid Slime is 50-50, I believe, of debuffing me with weak or attacking me for 3. And the Spike Slime is 30% chance to be attacking for 10 damage? Not actually sure about that. And 70% chance of debuffing us. The additional energy, though, is going to make it really easy to decide what to do most times, because I don't have any actual choice here. I have enough energy to play every card in my hand, so I just do that. And that'll be our decision-making a lot of the time. This turn, it could be attacking. I'm going to full block, just in case it's not. This turn, it's guaranteed to be attacking. But again, I can just play every card. Okay, so it's 6 when weakened. Gotcha. Stack of oil, draw 5 cards, randomize the cost of cards in your hand. Ooh, early choke versus well-laid plans versus terror. I like all 3 of these quite a bit. Plans is a little bit awkward with Runic Dome, because you often have forced into playing cards since you don't know what your opponent is doing. And the entire benefit of retaining cards is less effective when you don't know what your opponent is doing, so maybe I don't want a well-laid plans as much as I want something else. Let's see, we're fighting Slime Boss, so that makes Terror a little bit less good. What would be slower between an early Runic Dome run or an early Frozen Eye? Probably the Frozen Eye? Probably the Frozen Eye. Yeah, on 4 energy, Choke does feel pretty good, and I am leaning towards Choke as a pretty good 2 energy attack. For Silence on 4 energy. I'll pick it up. That'll help us chunk down early encounters reasonably well. Choke doing 18 damage for 2 energy there. We upgrade the Choke, it gets a little bit better here. Boop. Cultist attacks every turn, and we can deduce how much 4 from its strength if we want to. Do I want to dodge a roll? Kind of want to dodge a roll. Actually, wait, Blade Dance and Endless Agony are good because we have a Choke. Don't think you could ever win starting with a Runic Dome? You might be surprised, Zumbo. Even if you don't know what your enemies are doing. And there is a lot you can deduct or infer about what they are doing, but even if you don't know what they're doing, there are sets of cards you can put together that function without needing that knowledge quite so much. Why is there a defend in there? Do I want to trade a strike for a defend? Yeah, I'm gonna do this just so I really confuse people. Put a strike inside, keep a defend. So we now have 4 strikes and 6 copies of defend. Which is totally normal, right? Hey, isn't there a dropkick in there? Oh, we're on the wrong save file. Okay, that's alright. That's why, is that we're on the wrong save file. There is supposed to be a dropkick in there. We'll just switch over before we do the Ascension 2, and the AA1 won't be on the record. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I can actually just move the run file. Yeah, okay, that'll work.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is
Rack
pleased to
moo.
see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding and in return. Enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Why is Watcher in the streak now? Because I felt like she was ready. And I wanted to include her. We have 6 defends, so I kind of want a footwork. It makes our defense a lot better. Makes our defense quite a lot better. So I'm going to take it. Glad you're enjoying the ladder streak, Rekmo, and hope you continue to enjoy it as we incorporate Silent. I'm looking forward to a brave new era of Spire. Okay, we know the cultist is not attacking. The slime might be attacking, but I think I can KO the slime here. Yes. Then we can get footwork down. I included Watcher because it means I'll have to do fewer defect runs. I won't say that that's not part of the motivation. This cultist base attack is 6, and then you just add the current strength to that. So cultist is attacking me for 9 this turn, and next turn will be attacking me for 12, as it's gaining 3 per turn. So 2 blocks cover it. I have an extra block to play. I'm not going to, just out of spite. Just out of spite. Colorless Potion gives us 1 of 3 colorless cards, and a second choke? Or probably more responsibly, a deadly poison? Pretty excited to see how Watch is going to treat me. Me too. I think she'll do well. I think she will do well by me. I've got a feeling. Legit contemplating another choke here. Probably should take the deadly, huh? Deadly gives us a decent way to do some scaling damage. We get plenty of upgrades. Yeah, I'll take a deadly poison. Probably even gonna upgrade it. Although footwork, blade dance, choke, and neutralize are all good considerations as well. I'll take the deadly poison. And I'm real tempted to remove a strike, but we need some strikes so that we can beat Gremlin Knob. We are about to fight an elite here. So maybe one more upgrade. Get us a lot of upgrades. We can upgrade Dead Blade Dance here. Transform a defend? No. I want to have 6 defends. I very much want to have 6 defends right now. Though that's probably like, yeah, that probably is the right play. I'll take the upgrade. Blade Dance upgrade because of not only does it make itself better, but it goes better with choke. This might be my Snecka Oil. Wow! Snecka Oil. Thank you. Thank you for that. Choke. Footwork. Defend. 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 Strike. 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 Defend. A good turn. Good turn. If only I had upgraded the choke, I think we would have actually killed it outright. Do I need to play Blade Dance? 20 damage? Probably. Let's play everything here. Knob is weakened. Beep. Yeah, didn't even break a sweat. Found where all my good Snecka rolls have been going, yeah. Paper Crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25%. Oh boy, the run just got 25% slower. Because now not only do we have to do Runic Dome math, we have to do Runic Dome with Paper Crane math. And that's an extra layer of math. Bane, Poison Stab, Finisher. I do like the idea of maybe another damage card here. Finisher's, like, okay with a Blade Dance. Works kind of well with Choke. Really hoping you'd get to see Watcher before bed. Yeah, the odds might be stacked against you. We gotta get through a defect run after this, too. Poison Stab. Works with the poison. Deadly poison? Ah, I'm gonna skip these. I'm gonna be more discriminating about my damage cards. Kunai! Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dex. Okay. Guess I should have taken the finisher. Huh. Upgrade and shop or another elite? Probably right to go for another elite, huh? Yeah, it's gotta be. These nerds. Alright, so The Sneaky Gremlin attacks for 9 on Ascension 1. Both Mad Gremlins attack for 4 every turn, and then the Wizard does the charge-up thing. I can KO the Sneaky Gremlin with either Strike, Deadly Poison, or with Choke. Just Choke. Could take 3 to poison the Wizard, and that would... actually, I think we need to. Yeah. Looking at the draw pile, I have barely enough damage to kill the Wizard. So I'm willing to take a little bit here. I think we're going to have more than enough health this act. We always do have a... Fairy in a Bottle with a Runic Dome, by the way, is, like, really, really nice to have. For many reasons. Oh, I should have, kunai proc there. I don't think we're taking any damage the rest of this fight, though. Seems pretty unlikely. Is Watcher is not out of beta yet, no. But I've decided that she's ready. Blah. Four plated armor and a fumes before Slime Boss. Noxious Fumes applies 3 poison to all enemies at the start of every turn. It's a great way to do poison scaling. It's a great way to do AoE. Super excited for it. Ground Jawworm always attacks for 12 on turn 1. I think I want to block for more than that, because I don't know if this guy's attacking me. I'll use the Essence of Steel here. And we'll go for the Slime first. Whoops. Supposed to block for 5 more. The Punish! The instant punish. Okay, Jawworm attacks for at most 15. Actually, 14? 14. With 3 points of strength. The base hit of Jawworm's strongest attack is 11 on Ascension 1, which goes up to 12 on higher Ascensions. And then the weaker attack is base 6, I think? Piercing Wail. Acrobatics is not bad. We have 4 energy already. Piercing Wail is less effective when you can't see if the enemy's doing a multi-attack or if they're attacking at all. I'm gonna grab this Acrobatics. Draw 3, discard 1. Oh, and we ended up getting a shop anyway. That's exciting. Okay. Prismatic Shard says, combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. And we've purchased it. Somehow. Like, I showed up to the shop and it just kind of appeared in my inventory there. It's not tail Fumes, and I think I would like that. Let's grab another Fumes. Giving us some really reliable and powerful poison scaling. I'm very curious to see what kind of block cards we incorporate from here. And what kind of front-loaded damage cards we incorporate from here. Should be really exciting, and I think pretty highly of Shard these days, ever since the Watcher's cards got added to it. Feels less like cheating, too, when the Watcher is part of the streak. Wakey wakey. This is a base 18, so we're taking 2, and I didn't have to take that because I could have gotten a kunai proc. Good job,
Commander, regrettably,
Captain
our
Caps!
base recently been contaminated. Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Captain Caps gifting the community on up with 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much for that generous show of support, and welcome everybody to the council. Knock19 and Nora, Eli Dupree, Kyayu213, and a nice man. Welcome everybody to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. This is the debuff turn. Will Defect or Watcher be the harder one for me to go through? We'll find out together, I haven't got a clue. Despite the Prismatic Shard, we're being offered a Corpse Explosion, and I'm gonna take it. It says apply 6 poison when the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. That's a heckin' good card. There's also a Sunder here, which is kind of like a worse version of Corpse Explosion. I'm gonna upgrade one of the... I've got so many things I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade both Fumes and the Explosion, but we'll start with one of the Fumes. I think one of the Fumes first, then Corpse Explosion? I'm not really sure. Turn 1, Slime Boss adds 3 slime to your deck. Turn 2, he prepares for the Slime Crush, and on turn 3 the big crushing happens. So our goal is to either split or block this turn. The amount of incoming damage is 35 on this turn. We need to get Slime Boss below 70 to split, and it is currently sitting at, after poison, 89 hit points. So we have to do 19 damage. And I have 18 damage. Actually, no, if Acrobatics draws both strikes and neutralize, that would be enough. Otherwise, I have to block. Okay, I have to block. That's fine. Just tank the hit? Yeah, we're gonna be doing that. Neutralize weakens it by a heck of a lot with Paper Crane. I think I actually, like, full block this, or come close to full blocking this. I'm not gonna play the second Fumes. We'll get our chance to play that. Oh no, I took 3 damage. Truly a disaster. You're gonna be sitting at 75? 77 hit points. So I can do 7 damage without splitting. So I can either do a decent split and gain a dex, or pass turn, allow stuff to be added to my deck that I don't like. But get towards putting Fumes in play and maybe get a better split. Alright. Try waiting a turn. Splitting this turn no matter what. It's not a very good split. In retrospect, I don't think that worked out perfectly. Yeah. It's not great. I'm gonna go on the Gray Slime first, because I like being weak. I like being frail less than I want to be weak. If that makes any sense. It's more debilitating to me. Get the other Fumes in play. So I may be taking a hit from the green one here, but it won't be much because of weaken. Yeah, 6. And now we're doing 5 poison per turn to each of these enemies. So we should be pretty okay here. Supposed to get slaughtered by Slime Boss when you're playing as this class. Oh, sorry, Probs. Let me see what I can do for you. I've seen both the Dark Twinge and Sneaky Teak have some pretty long runs. I don't think I've ever had a run come up on the 6-hour mark. But I know Dark Twinge has played a 6-hour run before. Well, these are some interesting rare card rewards. Hey, Chosite, did Niao give Runic Dome? She sure did. And now I can't see that whale. Reaper's a thing. We don't have any way to make it stronger, but it's a way for us to heal, which is kind of cool. Master Strategy is draw 3 for free. Pretty exciting. And Chrysalis, shuffle 3 random skills into your draw pile that cost 0. Is kind of fascinating. Thinking about it. They'll give us poison sometimes. Random skills on Silent are a strange thing. It could be like discard synergies. I think the Master Strategy is probably the better play. Let's go with the Master Strat. We're getting silly enough here. Would Chrysalis work with the Shard? It will not, no. The Prismatic Shard only affects combat reward screens. So anything generated mid-combat, be it Nilri's Codex, or attack potions, or Chrysalis, or Dead Branch. These will all continue to generate exclusively silent cards. If you're playing a custom run with the Diverse modifier, that does affect all sources of cards. And so if you have Dead Branch with Diverse, then you will get tricolor or quad-color cards. Compared to Dead Branch with Prismatic Shard, you'll only get monocolored cards. Chrysalis is definitely one of... Yeah, I agree 100%. Chrysalis is... It's useful, it's just not good enough that... Like, you have to compare to buying a common relic, right? It's just gotta be better than everything else. And it's not. So we got some great options here. Tiny House gives me some money. Calling Bell gives me a unique curse and 3 relics. And of course, Runic Pyramid says at the end of your turn, no longer discard your hand. I am not going to turn down the opportunity to take a Runic Pyramid with Prismatic Shard, because it lets me do really stupid things with card synergies. And so I must take this because of the potential. Pyramid isn't just strong, it's enabling. And I can dream of so many decks that can really make use of this. Plus we skipped that plans earlier. It's gonna make Choke great, it's gonna make Corpse Explosion great. Love it. Does make Acrobatics a little bit worse. I did like the Calling Bell, for the record. But I think the Pyramid's really going to enable us to do some very silly things. Speaking of very silly things, I think we're strong enough that I can fight every elite this act. Let's see, we could do 3 and 3 fires. There are 2 elites, 3 fires that way, or we can go... Oh my. 3 elites, 3 fires. Yeah, let's do that. Get some events first. Don't have to go to this shop, could go to this shop. Take some events. Alright, on turn 1, Chosen attacks for 5 times 2 on Ascension 1. So we want to make sure that we block this turn. Keep that choke in play. This turn is when Chosen hexes us, so I think it's a decent opportunity to use choke. Not going to do that, though. On turn 3, or the turn after Chosen hexes is a better way to put this. Turn after Chosen hexes, Chosen can do 2 different things. Chosen's attack pattern from here always alternates between a debuffing move and then a damaging move. The debuff can be a 12 damage attack that applies vulnerable, or it can be weakening you and buffing Chosen's strength by 3 points. And then the follow-up attacking move next turn is either going to be that dreaded big attack that hits for 31 when you're vulnerable, or the ×2 attack that Chosen has. So this turn I'm just going to block for enough to cover the vulnerable hit. 16 will cover it. Then we'll get Fumes in play. Gonna hold on to neutralize for next turn, which is when the bigger attack is coming in. We got made vulnerable, so this attack does, I think on this ascension, up to 28. But if I neutralize, that'll weaken it by a lot. And I think 2 defends does cover it then. We go Corpse. Defend, defend. Was the multi-attack. Was reduced to very little. And then we KO. Smooth fruit juice for 5 max health. Ooh, Blessing the Forge is so nice with a pyramid. Let's drink that now. Fear no evil. Deal 8 damage if the enemy intends to attack. Enter calm. course, Cloak and Dagger is quite good with our kunai. Or compiled ever drawing for how many orbs? Oh, did you beat 5 cells today, Probs? Because that's freaking awesome if you did. I was lurking for a little bit of your stream earlier. Calm. Calm doesn't actually do anything without a way to leave calm. But ways to leave calm aren't usually good without having the calm in the first place. That's an interesting dilemma. I'm gonna take this. Doesn't do anything yet. Actually, it might tell me if the enemy intends to attack. Hold on, I can use that to scout intents, right? I can use that to scout intents. If the enemy intends to attack and are calm, I don't always know if the enemy is doing that. Like right now I know that they're not attacking. Spirit Guardian blocks on turn 1. Attacks for, on this difficulty, 10 damage on turn 2. I want to strip artifact. Very aggressively. Choke. Do that. Choke will strip artifacts too. This turn is a 10 times 2 attack. I can actually just play 4 defends if I want to. Yeah, that'll work. And then this turn, choke bypasses block. So I can choke, Blade Dance, and the choking damage is enough. Retain. Leap's a good block card. Do I need more block cards? Leap is just like an upgraded defend. I don't think I need another one. We have 6 defends right now. Upgrade a card. The other Fume's upgraded. Corpse Explosion upgrade's good. Whoops. Just dropped my water bottle there. Long. Actually, with the Paper Crane we want to upgrade Neutralize, right? Yeah. That would be what we want to do. Has Prismatic always been a shop relic? Yes. Prismatic has always been a shop relic. This gives me a point of dex. And does 3 additional damage. So I'll use it there. Alright. Here's where I have to look up numbers, because I gotta do Paper Crane Runic Dome math. How much is the maximum that Snecko can attack me for on this turn? The spreadsheet will tell me. Looking up the referential document for all things Slay the Spire. It's a Google Doc that is one of the best sources for information on Slay the Spire, unfortunately. Not the format you'd want that to be in, but it's pretty good. It's got movesets for all enemies, as well as a lot of other really useful things of information. So if I go over to the All Monsters Non-Boss tab, scroll down to Snecko, it says Snecko's Bite does 15 damage. So I know that the larger attack that Snecko can do here does a maximum of 15. Then we multiply that by 0.6 because it's weakened with, what's it called? Paper Crane. 15 times 0.6 means it hits for at most 9. So 1 defend is full block. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Also, I am the calmest silent in the world. Went for the Vuln. And now it's no longer weak, so we need to block for far, far more here. 15 times 1.5 is 22 is the most damage we can face this turn. So I want to block 22. I can do by getting a point of dex here. And we took exactly 22. Same deal here, 22. Please stop making my cards cost so much. Looks like I cannot try to block for 22. Can I get a lethal here? Let's see, choke would be... We have to do 20 damage? Yeah, I can do 20 damage. I can do 20 damage. Combust. At the end of your turn, lose 1 hit point, deal 5 to all enemies. Be an interesting way for this deck to do damage, wouldn't it? Consecrate is a 0-cost attack with Kunai. Edit choke. Actually, that's fine, right? Consecrate? It's like, it's literally just a better version of Slice. For good cause. Oh no. That was brilliant. On sale grand finale with a runic pyramid. Respect. Grand finale says it can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. Deal 50 damage to all enemies. It's a very powerful attack.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. Says continued
Hey people
support
guy.
of the XCOM project.
Hitting it on up with 16 hecking months of tier 1 support. Thank you so much for that long-standing sub-support. Last Christmas, I gave you my sub. The very next day, you threw it away. I can almost sing on measure. Not quite, though. Not quite. Let's ditch a strike and add a grand finale. It's basically a better bomb. How to build a better bomb. Demand a donation incentive for a full singing stream. Heard it here first, folks. It has been demanded. Can I do 30 damage? 12, 7... 22... Wait, if I upgrade the choke? Hold on. 12 plus 7 plus 10. That's 49. I'm gonna do 49 damage. I can do 49 damage. Well, that's silly. Do I then just dunk the Blue Slaver on turn 1? With Fire Potion and then Blessing of the Forge to upgrade the choke? Let me verify. That is 12 plus 2 choke cards. 22. 42. 49. Yeah. Does the upgrade the base damage to choke? No, it upgrades the damage loss to 5, but the base damage still stays 12. Yeah, I could also do... Let's see, playing an upgraded defend is 8 block. Killing the Blue Slaver is going to be more than 8 block, but not by that much. So I'm losing the... I'm killing the wrong slaver for not that much gain. Kill over for the slavers, usually red slaver first, because red slaver will make you vulnerable, but you can find yourself breaking that established pattern in situations like this, where the fact that the red slaver having 3 more hit points means it's much more difficult to kill. We can kill the blue slaver this turn, we cannot kill the red slaver this turn. And so that might make our decision-making different. Because we have exactly 49 damage, and this slaver has 1 too many hit points for us. Either way, I'm using the blessing. I think we will go for the blue here. Let's take one out of the picture. Vulnerable is only one turn on this difficulty level, so I'm not as worried about it. Let's see, the Red Slaver's Scrape is 8 damage? 8 damage, yeah. And the middle guy is hitting for 7? Well, Taskmaster? Don't know the low Ascension damage. Yeah, he's doing 7 damage on this difficulty level, too. The Taskmaster's damage never changes. Interesting. Didn't know that. So, 7 plus 8. 15 is how much block we have to do. Which means I don't need to play Neutralize this turn. Alright, we do get made vulnerable. It's unfortunate, but it happened. Can I... Are we gonna get entangled for the finale turn next turn? We might. That would be deeply unfortunate. That might just happen, we'll see. Let's see if I get... Be fine, okay. Gonna neutralize you. Block with these. Do I strike twice to get one more dex? Yes. Okay, so if we get entangled, then we don't take any damage. So we're fine. Just block like this. And if we didn't get entangled, we would have been able to play Grand Finale. Oh yeah, we knew. We didn't intercom, so we knew that he was entangling. Well, now he's dead. Oh my, Shuriken to go with our Kunai. Alright, we have Shuriken Kunai. So, strength scaling is happening now. And we have a second Furry in a bottle, so 2 instances of if we would die, don't die. Which means I'm probably going to stop thinking quite as much. A bottle. More Cloak and Daggers, please. Could take the slice, I don't think I'm going to. I'd rather have a Consecrate. It's AoE. Look at that. Slice is 5. 0 cost, 5 damage, upgrades to 8 damage. That's literally what Consecrate is, but it's AoE. 0 cost, 5 damage to all enemies, 8 damage to all enemies. Why is this card just better than this card? Why? I demand answers.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Bolton, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and, of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard. Hilariously, Consecrate was originally brought in at like 3 damage and then got buffed twice to its current values. That card was like 3 damage to all enemies originally. It's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. Alright, on turn 1, you attack for 6 times 2. I'm gonna just Corpse Explosion Survivor. Take 3 here. And hereafter it's going to increase its number of attacks by 1 every turn. Occasionally putting in a big attack. So this should be 6 times 3, so this is a full block. And this will be 6 times 4. Casual Grand Finale. Definitely should have played Choke there. That next turn. Got him. Frozen Egg. When we add a power to the deck, it is now upgraded. Sweeping Beam is also upgraded. There's a Reach Heaven, shuffle a Through Violence into your draw pile, which does 20 damage for 0 energy. Headbutt would let me get stuff back. Headbutt in a silent deck. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. Go for the eyes to see when they attack? That's true. That's another way to do it. Ooh, nunchucks. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. That will generate a lot of useful energy for us. We're playing a lot of attacks because of the Shuriken and the Kunai. And I'm excited to pick up more. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book. Open, riddled with cryptic writings. What kind of book is it? It's a Necronomicon. We asked how this run could get sillier. It just got a lot sillier. Necronomicon will double the first attack played each turn, costing 2 or more. Currently, that is only Choke. Choke will be played twice if we play it. But we can definitely pick up more attacks from a variety of characters, where playing it twice will have a very helpful impact on the fight. This fight is super scary, because Gremlin Leader's attack pattern is pretty highly random. We lucked out there. Gremlin Leader attacking us on turn 1, excellent. And I have an excellent play, too. So Gremlin Leader can't be attacking, cannot do the same thing twice in a row. So I get to headbutt my Corpse Explosion back and put a Fumes in play. He summons more minions. We get to double the Corpse Explosion on the Wizard. And he could be attacking again here. So probably defend, Corpse Explosion. Actually, maybe it's better to Corpse Explosion Gremlin Leader. 9 poison is going to be better than 25 damage. Yeah, it is. Okay. Did attack again. Okay, so that's probably the last damage we'll take. Behold the double choke. Anchor, 10 block on turn 1. Man, I almost... It's a big stretch, right? But I almost want to take Rupture here because we have a Necronomicon. And if we were to, hypothetically speaking, if we were to find a blue candle, it would get really dumb. Apotheosis is the card that actually does something quite important right now. Notably, it upgrades every single defend we have. So it's like, yeah, it's like having another footwork. Of course, if we get an upgrade all strikes defends event in one of these 2 question marks, we'll be very sad. It's a 0 cost power. You know what? I'm going to take it on the long shot. Give me that. Give me that. Hubris incoming. Well-laid plans plus incoming? Could take another Blade Dance. I think another Blade Dance is very, very good. It's extremely good. We could do Blade Dance and a card removal. We could get a Lantern for extra energy on turn 1. We could take a Piercing Wail. We could buy one of these potions if we wanted to. We could take a Bandage Up to keep us topped off, though I think with Meat on the Bone it's not so relevant. If I had enough money for Strange Spoon Bandage Up, I think I might consider it. But with Shivs, the Strange Spoon, which gives us a chance of recovering any card that would normally exhaust, it's not so good. Sneaky Strike gets played twice with Necronomicon. Do I have enough discard to make it worthwhile? I don't know if I have the energy to spend to make that worthwhile. That generates 4 energy. Do I think taking well-laid plans hurts us enough to proc Rupture? Asking me important questions. Remove Rupture. Go removal. Upgrade this Blade Dance. Not upgrade all strikes defends. How disappointing. Max we can be hit for. Whatever, I've got plenty. This is where I've decided. Like, I could do the math here to optimize my block this turn. I've decided that I don't want to. That's where I've arrived. Don't know. Don't care. Give me that neutralize back. Double choke. See, the Mystic is being forced to heal, so only the Centurion can attack. Should be fine. Rupture works reasonably well with our choke, I suppose. Flex Spot, 5 strength for 1 turn. Whoa. These are all some good candidates. Armaments Plus is great with the Runic Pyramid, upgrading every card in our hand. Accuracy Plus makes the shivs that we use deal 5 additional damage. We have 2 Blade Dance Plus, so it's a reasonable amount of extra damage. Or Rage would allow us to gain block by playing shivs. A lot of block by playing shivs. 5 block per shiv. That seems ridiculous. I want that. Take the Rage. And going into Collector, I'm going to upgrade Grand Finale. Obviously. Obviously. As I imagine we're going to be using it. Good turn? Okay, that's better. Okay, time for some actual math. Collector, how much do you hit for? 18, I believe, on this difficulty, and the torch heads hit for 7. Double check that. Let's see, the Collector. Yes, his fireball attack deals 18 damage, so at most we're looking at 14 plus 18 damage. Which is 32, I believe. So with 32 maximum, that's the amount of block we need to find. Ooh. Actually, that's not 32. Can I block 32? I don't think I can block 32. I'm gonna use Rage here. Oh, I get an extra energy because we're about to Nunchuck proc. It's why I didn't play anything last turn, as I wanted that Nunchuck proc for this turn. Okay, so we'll go... Let's see, this is 21 damage, and I could make that an additional 15. For 36 damage, so I can't kill a Torch Head, even with the Flex Spot here. So I'm not going to bother. Could headbutt the Rage and play it again. On this turn or a different turn. I'm going to go with the different turn choice. Just going to block here. Take 2 at most. 2 indeed. Alright, this turn it looks like a great turn to scout with Fear No Evil. Whether the Collector is attacking or not it has a big impact on how this turn goes. Do I Rage first? If he's attacking me, yeah, I kind of care about that. Okay, we did not enter Calm, so we know Collector's not attacking me, and I can focus more on doing damage here. Or not. Okay, this turn, on turn 4 of combat, this is turn 4. On turn 4, Collector will always use the Mega debuff, where it inflicts 3 turns of weak, vulnerable, and frail. So I don't have to worry about the Collector attacking. I'm going to take out Torch Heads here, and line up my Finale for next turn. Guess I should, or maybe I just want to block if I'm going to do Finale next turn. Yeah, that'll work great. So let's choke the Collector. Got Xaxes block. We become weakened, but that does not stop us from completely murdering our opponents. Let's draw again here. Okay, we got choke back. No idea if I'm being attacked. Doesn't really matter, because I only drew 1 block card. We have Paper Crane weakened down on Collector, though, so it can't do very much damage. Why not Corpse Explosion the Torches? Yeah, that would have been a good idea. I didn't even like parse that it was in my hand. Going for so many procs right now. I almost triggered the Nunchaku twice. Hey, meat on the bone value. Collector can be attacking us again. Was not. Nice try, nerds! Grand finale. Ooh. Panache Plus. Every time you play 5 cards in 1 turn, deal 14 damage to all enemies. We do that a lot, courtesy of Choke. Alternately, Necronomicon Reaper is a thing that seems like it would be pretty good with Kunai and Shuriken. It seems really good. Like, really, really good. And then there's Brilliance. It deals 10 damage. Take the Reaper. Good Memories gets us something back from the discard pile. I'll take it. And our choices here, either Philostone, giving enemies +1 Stronk, which is mostly irrelevant because of Paper Crane. Astrolabe is Transform Upgrade 3 cards, and Blackstar makes Elites drop extra relics. The Astrolabe Transform cards will be only silent cards. Blackstar is our highest chance of getting a blue candle, and I feel like we're doing fine on our 4 energy here. Let's take a Blackstar. Elites will give us an extra relic. It's a late Blackstar. Act 2 Blackstars aren't often that good. Am I doing another Ascension Climbing Challenge? I am, Draco Diabolos. I am, this time with Watcher included. Only 2 Elites this act, unless we get a Wing Boots or something. Actually, wait, no, I can go 3. What am I doing? Yeah, I can go 3. Never mind. 3 Elites, wow, amazing. How lucky. How... ooh. Oh. Oh no. No idea what these guys are doing. This is one of the worst fights in the game with Runic Dome. You're attacked for maybe lots, maybe nothing. On basically every turn. Maybe lots, maybe nothing. Are you attacking me? Yes. Okay. Anyone that has block is guaranteed to be attacking you. And the ones that don't have block might be attacking you. Quick rule of thumb for this fight. In case you were wondering. Ones on the end are more dangerous as they can do a multi-attack, whereas the one in the middle cannot do that. So it's more important to weaken the one on the end there. This could be an extra energy, actually. KO this nerd. Should keep you safe. Corpse Explosion work on them? It sure does. Ooh. Cloak and Dagger Plus is great. Battle Hymn is okay. Smiter is a 1-cost attack. And good old Warcry. Give me Cloak. Exploders are guaranteed to attack every turn. So I know that's the foul business these ones are up to. Ooh, their friend attack too. Take 5, but we have Double Reaper! So I got all the health back. Fucking got him. Well, I can't fully block that explosion without using a potion. I guess I can use a potion, that's fine. That is fine. Look at that. Got a block pot. Trugrit exhaust a card from our hand. Yes, please. Yes, please. I don't want any of your potions. I got 3 great potions, lady. Take your aggressive sales tactics elsewhere. Calc Gamble. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. This is a randomly encountered shop, so we're getting to another shop next floor. I don't have to, though. I can go this way. I can go this way if I decide I want whatever's here. Or I can go to another shop. Say him as bad as Pyramid? I think it would be hard to spend everything if we took a Battle Hymn. So I don't disagree with that. Skewer could be very strong. Skewer could be filthy strong. Deals damage X times, and if X is 2 or more, Necronomicon will double it. And it scales really well with Shuriken Kunai. So I could do like Skewer plus Campbell here and be quite happy with it. Take the Sling of Courage. Will help us a lot in the upcoming elite fights. Not a bad idea. Truthfully. Will make them very easy to beat. How much would Blue Candle cost at a shop? It'd be 250. It's an uncommon, so there's no chance of Blue Candle here that we could afford. What about the well-laid plans? What about the well-laid plans? I'm gonna try the... I think the Skewer will actually be very good. Let's take these 2 cards and be on our way here. Are you attacking? Yes. Then die. I'm gonna keep this in my hand. That was correct. Good job, me. Okay, 2 of them are guaranteed attacking. This is awkward. I'd like to kill this Jawworm. See, I can headbutt, blade dance, and that'll go well. Or, no, cloak and dagger. Headbutt, cloak and dagger, gamble into it. Take probably a little bit. 2. 2 is fine by me. It's 10 times X, so I can go footwork, defend, skewer you. Brilliant. Brilliant, I say. Would have been a much easier fight had we found our corpse explosion earlier. Ghost in a jar is hacking ridiculous. I'll keep one of these fairy bottles. Ghost in a jar gives us 1 turn of intangible, 1 turn of complete imperviousness, which is hecking awesome. Well, imperviousness meaning reducing all incoming damage to 1, which is almost the same as being invincible. Should well-laid plans be changed because retain is a watcher mechanic? Don't think so. Well-laid plans is pretty integral to silence strategies at the moment. I think it would be difficult to change without offering some kind of replacement. No shenanigans here, only wholesome Spire slaying smiley face. Alright, Nemesis has a 6 times 3 multi-attack that it can do on turn 1, or it's adding 3 burns to the deck is the other possibility. Nemesis cannot do its big 45 damage hit on turn 1, so I'm not worried about that. Just get our poison down. I'm going to hold on to neutralize for a more dangerous turn. It can add burns twice in a row, and it can multi-attack twice in a row, but it can't do the big attack twice in a row. So the most Nemesis can be attacking me for here is 45, and so I need to block for as much as possible. Runic Dome in particular will really punish you against Nemesis. This is one of the worst foes for Runic Dome because of just how variable its turns are. Like, this turn could hurt quite a bit. But it also might not, so it's not like worth using the block potion. Okay, back up to 45 maximum. Gambling will not make that much better. Will not make that much better. So I'll block for 33. The only safety we'll find is the turn after being hit by a big attack. Or the turn that we kill it. We'll also find safety there. Today's that day. Strike Dummy! Cards containing Strike do 3 additional damage. Congratulations, 2 strikes. You just got a lot better. Multi-Egg means any attacks we take will be upgraded. And then there's these cards. And then there's these cards. Watcher out of beta. Watcher is not yet out of beta, but she's getting close, and I think she's ready enough to be included on the ladder streak, so here she is. Do I think accuracy should buff all 0-cost attacks like Wristblade does? Yeah, I think that would be a good change to accuracy. Should take the Blizzard. I'm like thinking about Expertise just because it gets double casted by Necronomicon, but I'm probably going to skip. I'm gonna skip. Let's get this choke upgraded. We're getting a lot of use out of it. So I would like to. Dagger's attack for 9 base? 9 base. Not that I can do anything about it. Okay, all the daggers will die. Reptomancer may or may not be attacking. Don't really know. I'm going to assume that she is. She was. Could be attacking again this turn, and again, I have no way of knowing, unfortunately. The most she can hit for is... I don't know, like a million billion or something? Too much. Too much, I tell you. Illegal amounts of damage. Absolutely illegal. Give me my health back, please. Thanks. We'd like more sources of weaken in this deck. Paper Crane hasn't been doing quite enough for us. Took a big hit there. That's alright. Because now she did. Gremlin Horn, which is newly polished art, by the way. New Gremlin Horn says, when an enemy dies, gain... Or, well, I mean, it does the old thing. When an enemy dies, gain an energy, draw a card, but it's a little bit shinier now. A little bit shinier now. White Bee statue will give us a potion after every combat guaranteed. Do we want a way to inflict vulnerable? Crush Joints and Thunderclap are here. Right, Apple Tunes? It's just wild what happens. Maybe take a Crush Joints. Yeah, let's take a Crush Joints. We play a lot of skills, so we can make it apply vulnerable pretty reliably. We'll take a Dex Pot over a Block Pot. Going this way. Get that one more elite. Would have been pretty hilarious if we had to take the blue key over blue candle. Wouldn't it? Well, I hope you're not attacking me for that much, Writhing Mass. Do I actually, like, Dex Pot here? Yeah, I'm gonna Dex Pot here. We're gonna get another one, right? Max or Writhing Mass attacks for is... 1... I have no idea. Alright, what can you do, Writhing Mass? You have 5 possible actions. Attack Defend, which blocks for 16 and does 15 damage to us. The Attack Debuff that does 10 damage, and 2 weak and vulnerable. 7 times 3 multi-attack, and a 32 damage big attack. So 32 to be safe. Block for 31. Also has a curse that it can do. We have no way of knowing when that could be headed our way, unfortunately. And every time we deal attack damage to Writhing Mass, it changes its intent. Best thing we can do is just pretend that it doesn't change its intent when you have Runic Dome. Just pretend that it doesn't change. Yeah, and that's... I mean, you don't really have any other information you can go off of. So yeah, we got a curse now. That's alright. Well, that's okay. That's pretty funny, though. Thanks. Thanks for that. Appreciate you, Writhing Mass. Really do. Yeah, at least we know it's now actually always attacking us. That's right. Goodness for that. Just play the unupgraded one? Why did I do that? It's not gonna KO, right? Save Crush Joints for future turn. A little bit messy, but we got there. Pain enter Wrath. Or another way to give weaken to our opponents. I want to enter Wrath stance. Weak is ridiculously good. We have so little of it. We kind of need weaken. Kind of need that weaken. Hey, upgrade all cards you can no longer heal, huh? That would be not bad with our double tap Reaper. Maybe I'll take a rare relic. Yeah, let's take a rare relic. Unfortunately, Blue Candle is not a rare relic. That's okay. Yeah, we finally found a way to leave calm. About damn time. $13, cool. This does not count as an elite for Black Star now. Unfortunately. Some hit points. Give me the hit points. Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. Yes. Let us increase the silliness of this run tenfold. And let us especially... Actually, adding a second finale is really not going to be playable, huh? The Dead Branch is going to be awesome, but it is definitely going to make finale hard to play. Now we care even more about zero-cost attacks, right? At this point, Puddled Fairy is now useless. It might be. I'm gonna keep holding on to it for a little bit. Get our last key. Take our last couple relics. Alright, Giant Head, if that is your real name. Hope you are prepared to be die. Wish I had a way to retain block, you know? Ooh. We just, like, gradually accumulate powers and whatnot. Seems fair and balanced. The Dead Branch is essentially functioning like additional card draw, but it's drawing completely random cards. Which is at times very helpful, and at times not so much. I think we have one more turn. Or Giant Head starts getting uppity with me. Yeah, so starting now, the big attacks come in, starting with a 30 damage hit. And scaling up 5 points of damage every turn thereafter. Which I can just block with a Rate Form. Frickin' got him. TikTok. A second ghost in a jar. Okay, I'll take that over fairy in a bottle. Ghost in a jar number 2. Just had a wonderful Dead Branch Corruption every good exhaust card run the other day. That is amazing, Matt. I think Dead Branch Corruption, as much as some of us have seen it many, many times, but it is still one of the purest joys in Spire. The sheer ridiculosity of it. Akabiko makes our first attack each combat deal 8 additional damage, and Orichalcum blocks for 6 if we don't. And that's a sword boomerang? Oh wait, but really good weak cards. Hold on. Wave of the hand whenever you gain block this turn, apply 1 weak to all enemies. That's an artifact shredding, mass weak applying card. In a deck that has a paper crane. Give me that. I'm gonna upgrade that, even. We don't have an actual afterimage is the main problem. But I'm hoping that that concern is temporary. In some way, shape, or form. Akabiko Necronomicon Choke. Caw. Awakened 1 is attacking us for, I believe, 20 damage on this turn. Oh, we have Gremlin Horn. Oh, we have Malaise! Beautiful. Bullet time? Oh, we're dropping a few frames. Dropping a few frames. Not too bad, though. Internet update. For those of you who didn't catch the very start of stream, we had the technician out. My ISP has detected a problem on their end that they're tracing to the local hub, so they're going to be checking that out sometime tomorrow or so. But I have official confirmation that there is a problem, and it's not on my end. Which is exciting, because it means we can move forward with fixing the problem. So I'm pretty hyped for that. This will get doubled. No, we already doubled? We already doubled. Already doubled. Does Predator still proc Necronomicon? No, it does not. It has to actually cost 2. So any sort of cost reduction will work counter-productively if you've got a Necronomicon. This seems amusing to me. Let's see, we go Wave of the Hand, Headbutt, Rage. He'll hook into it. Play the Rage. And then I can play a bunch of attacks and inflict literally so much weaken. 12 turns a weaken. Good talk, good talk. In particular, I was talking to the tech today, and this was an interesting one because it only affects it's only really on the upload side of things, and so it only impacts customers who are trying to do exactly what I'm doing, stream, upload continuous video. And it's very likely that I'm the only person in the entire neighborhood who does that. So, like, this problem has been ongoing in the neighborhood for an indeterminate period of time, but until I located here, nobody had complained about it. And there was no reason to fix anything, because nobody was negatively impacted. And yeah, exactly, Appletoons. Like, I was massively relieved to hear that they could see that there was a problem. And acknowledged it. Because I was worried I would be told that it was on my end somehow. I have no idea how much damage you're doing, and I don't care. Cool. Get the parasite out of there. Got a second terror. How convenient. Okay, so you attack for 1,000,000 billion this turn. That's fine. That's fine. I have 17 block per defend somehow. Not sure how that happened. The self-awareness from Booby Tech is on point. Guess I could have played Rage before I did that. Don't matter none. Capable of beating this wolf bird thing up completely on my own. GG. 14 dex, 9 strength. 9 shuriken procs in that fight. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the F of the Spire? Is this the source of these frame drops? Do I upgrade Skewer? Yes. Yes, I do. Leg Sweep's pretty great. Toolbox is kind of neat. Choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards to add into our hand. To start a combat, we could take one of these potions and that'd be okay. We could take another finale. We could remove a card. Upgrade the strike. Become 12 damage with Strike Dummy. Bailey liking the toolbox. Dash does... Actually, this dash is... Holy crap, this dash is really good, actually. It gets doubled by Necronomicon and scales off both the Shuriken and the Kunai. Pick that up. And I'll take a toolbox. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Double Hand of Greed. Probably Panache. The Panache. Right, on turn 1, Spire Spear is guaranteed to attack for 5 times 2. And we can actually determine if Spire Shield is attacking me with Fear No Evil here. Yes. So Spire Shield is attacking me for 12, I want to say? Yes, 12. And is going to lower our strength by 1. So I'm going to play both of these block cards. I'm going to take a little bit of damage this turn. I would have to use a potion to prevent it. I could Distilled Chaos, but it seems like overkill here. Seems like total overkill. I take 6. This turn we're being attacked for a base of 10 times 3 by the Spire Spear. We can pretty easily block with our dash. Go for Spire Shield first. We'll punch you. Deadly Poison, Sucker Punch. Oh, man. Forgot about nunchucks. Good proc on, Panache, though. Rip. Okay, guaranteed to attack for 7 times 2 this turn. 7 times 2 this turn. Guaranteed to die. Ron Scale starts combat with 3 thorns. We can bottle one of our attack cards if we want to. A duplication potion will let me play something twice, and our choice of Tranquility, Enlightenment, and Finesse. Oh, we don't want Enlightenment, right? Because it'll turn off the Necronomicon. So we take the Finesse. Let's take a duplication potion. And what would I bottle if I was going to bottle anything? Neutralize? Bottling Neutralize seems pretty good. So that we can guarantee Weaken for the first cycle. Seems really good. Or Sucker Punch. Does slightly more damage. I could bottle Skewer to take advantage of Akabiko. If I wanted to do a lot of damage to the hearts. Could bottle Grand Finale. Brilliant. Probably... let's go with Neutralize, though. Take a free Flash of Steel. Take some free cards. Never got the Rupture value. We do get Akabiko Riddle with holes, though. Deal 11 damage 5 times. Sure. Don't mind if I do. Oh, and then it plays again, too. Akabiko Necronomicon Riddle with holes. Second one doesn't get benefit from the Akabiko, but still nice. And there's Choke and Blade Dance. Those can wait. So I think I hold off on playing anything because I want to use the Nunchuck energy next turn. Alternately, I could play this Blade Dance now. I think I'd rather wait. Sure, we'll be okay. I am going to take a moderate amount of Beat of Death damage next turn, but that's alright. Got Rage this turn. That was lucky. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play Rage. I'm going to drink the Duplication Potion, and then I'm going to play a Choke. 1, 2, 3 chokes. As our friend the Count would say. So we're doing an additional 15 damage per card played on this turn. Should be enough block even through. This could be one more proc too. Cool. So we did about 200 damage with that. Took 1. This will be a 1 times 15 with Paper Crane, or no, a 1 times 12, so we'll have to block for 12 here. Keep the Weaken up. Save Slice for a proc? Yeah. I get to do next turn. And they said Choke was a bad card. I mean, they were probably correct, but, you know. Do I want choke back? What do I want back for headbutt here? Rage is okay. What card did we bottle? Neutralize was the choice. Give me back Blade Dance. Okay, so two possibilities for what the heart is doing. It's either doing the large attack, which I believe is 28 when weakened with Paper Crane, or the multi-attack with 2 points of strength, which is normally 4 times 12. Paper Crane makes that 2 times 12. So in either case, we need to only block for about 30 here, which is trivially easy. Making it exhausting. Kind of like a single target 1,000 cuts, essentially, Jebsis. It's an interesting look at it. Could see that being kind of neat. We're running out of weaken here, so we want to apply more. So I'll take 1 beat of death damage to put Tuck to the Hand in play here. Two times 12. Who needs potions? Exactly. Exactly. They're saying what we're all thinking. Who the heck even needs potions? Who the heck even needs hit points? Got Storm of Steel. We got there. This is another buff turn. Give me my health back. How big is the deck now? It is 44 cards in the discard pile at the moment. 10 in our hand, 2 in the draw pile. It's a lot of cards. That's a lot of cards. And that is one very dead heart. GG. GG. Didn't find anything, like, exceptionally silly. But it was a very colorful run. So I'll take it. And so the climb begins. Runs like that are the reason I do the ladder strike, truthfully. It's so enjoyable to be able to play around with some of the more unusual options in Spire, and have them work out so powerfully, too. Whoops. Alright, that brings us to Ascension 2 with the defect. Ascension 2 says normal enemies are deadlier. Regular combats do a little bit more damage. For example, Jawworm hits for 1 more on turn 1. Most regular encounters hit for about 1 more. But a few do more than that. Am I still starting this climb to have Ironclad BA20? I am indeed, Rick and Eddie. I am indeed. Oh yeah, we should switch save files. Thank you for the reminder, Toka. Switch over to the actual ladder thing. I do properly have, what, sure, a 20 unlocked? Good. The defect A2 here. Normal enemies are deadlier. Rare colorless cards. As ever, I usually love boss relics on defect. What other starts am I looking for? We're no longer doing A0 K-Man because with the addition of Watcher into the ladder streak, in order to maintain the same number of runs with... in order to have every character have the same number of runs, we have to drop 1 run, so A0 gets dropped from the rotation, and it's a 1 through A20. How does the ladder work? The goal, Ermac, is to defeat the Corrupt Heart of the Spire in Act 4 on every Ascension level, Ascension 1 through Ascension 20, consecutively, back-to-back, no losses along the way. Rotating characters as we go, so 5 runs each with Ironclad, Silent, Defect, and Watcher. And if we perish on any of those runs, we start way back at the beginning, the bottom rung of A0. Are there any good rare colorless cards other than Hand of Greed? Absolutely. Rare colorless cards that are good and particularly good at the start of the run include the Bomb, Master of Strategy, Apotheosis, Secret Technique and Secret Weapon are okay. Panache is not that good. What are some of the stinkers and rares? Honestly, like, the add, like, 3 random attacks or 3 random skills are fine on floor 1. Dark Shackles is an uncommon, so you can't get that from a rare colorless card reward. Also notably, whatever your favorite rare colorless card is, whether it be Apotheosis, or Hand of Greed, or the Bomb, or whatever it is that you're looking for, this option has a 21% chance of showing you that exact card. There's only 15 rare cards. And so looking at 3 of them, you see 20% of the card pool at once. So you have a 20% chance of finding whatever rare card it is that you want. That's pretty good odds. That's really good odds. Magnetism? Magnetism's not bad. I've had a lot of good use out of early Magnetism. We could unburden ourselves of the early curse, too. Okay, what does our Act 1 look like? I vote we go 3 elites. And I'm the dictator here, so we're going 3 elites, I suppose. Yeah, let's do a rare colorless card start. What do we got? Chrysalis, Panache, the Bomb. I've had some experience starting with Panache. It is just one too many cards that you have to play to make it very good. At least on defect. You really need to lean into Panache to get a lot of use out of it. Chrysalis with defects, interesting. 3 random skills, could be who knows what. I think we're going to get the most use out of the Bomb, though. At the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies is a powerhouse of a card. And it can do a great deal of work. If you play it, which we're not going to. How am I able to look at the map and before I even pick something or like, oh, I'm going to hit 3 elites? What I saw was that the most elites I could hit was 3, so I decided to hit 3. When I'm scanning the map, my baseline evaluation is how many elites and fires combined can I get? And at a glance, that's this path up the right side here. 1, 2, 3 elites plus 1, 2, 3 campfires. That's pretty good as far as Act 1 goes. Normally, a 6th floor elite before a fire is pretty risky, but on Ascension 2, I think it won't be too bad. So we're going fairly aggressively. How would I compare Bomb to Alpha, Beta, Omega? Bomb is... it's a bit of a different role. Bomb, or Omega is a card that just kind of wins you the fight once you get put it in play. Whereas Bomb, you have to make an upfront energy investment, and then you don't get any payoff until 2 turns later. It's definitely easier to put into play than Omega is. It's a little bit different though. With Omega, you need to have some. You have to like actively search your deck to get the thing in play quickly. You can't do anything to accelerate Bomb. You just have to wait it out. That does make it a little bit awkward. This regret has really been punishing me. Ouch. My face. Vault does help. Vault definitely does help. No. Liquid Memories, bring the bomb back to your hand and play it again. And Hologram, also bring the bomb back to your hand and play it again. Super want a hologram with a bomb. What does Omega do? It's a 3-cost power that does 50 damage to all enemies at the end of every turn. That you can only get into play by playing a series of other cards, Alpha and Beta, on Watcher. Can only afford Fusion. Don't think I want a Fusion. Expensive. I wanted to catch a little bit of Legend of Bumbo, but I had stuff going on before stream, so I haven't caught any of it. Do I want a Fusion? I don't think I want a Fusion. Maybe I wanted Fusion there. I feel like I just want a Turbo, though. I do want a Relic. Give me a Relic. Meal ticket. Whenever I enter a shop, heal 15? Sure. Done deal. Ooh, Pain? I love Pain, at least when it comes with a Warp Tongs, which will upgrade a random card in our hand every turn. Super duper worth it. Super duper worth it. Bomb plus. Recall. Charge batteries, nice. Sunder's more front-loaded than Bomb is. This would go well together. Bomb Sunder.
Has been worthwhile.
I'm in. Give me a Sunder here. Sunder kills things quickly when Bomb doesn't. Definitely want to get one of these within Sunder kill range if I can. Hopefully it gets upgraded. It did not. The oof. This will do 8. It hits you. We need to do 10. Okay, so there's no world where I can Sunder here. But I could do something hilarious. I tried Retropolis. I've not tried it myself. I've watched a bit of Dolphin Chemist playing it, a bit of, was it Sneaky Tico's playing it? Somebody else was playing it. Like, everybody in the Spire community has played Retropolis at this point. Okay, we're gonna go like this. Sunder, Liquid Memories, the Sunder. It's 0 cost, I kill the Sentry, I get 3 energy back. And I should have chilled first, but that's okay. Could have full blocked that turn if I'd done it a little bit better. Yeah, Celerity Pan's Jorbs have all been playing it too. It does have more of a real-time focus on it. Like, you don't get to have all the time you want to make decisions. You have to make choices. And it's pretty early on in early access still. So it's not fleshed out in a lot of ways. I might end up waiting on it to see if it gets any better. First source of focus. Probably going to take it so that we can hide behind Frost Orbs while we play our giant damage cards. Seems good to me. Seems great to me. This Toy Ornithopter's nice. Whenever we use a potion, we're going to heal 5. I'm going to upgrade the bomb. Ooh, gold-plated cables. Our rightmost orb triggers its passive 1 extra time. And we're fighting the Knob. Oh, Blessing of the Forge here. Gold-plated cables plus this lightning orb is going to be a lot of our damage here. I was hoping we would draw Bomb turn 1, but Sunder turn 2 is fine too. Yeah, that worked out fine. Frozen Egg. When we add a power to the deck, it is already upgraded. We're offered a Core Surge, a Leap, and a Charge Battery. Core Surge is potentially ridiculous, giving us an artifact that we can use to block some kind of debuff. Block cards are also just good here. Kakami, maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. Here's my dagger. Call me, maybe. Charged battery feels good. We're pretty energy dense. Yeah, to pluck some kind of bias cognition debuff. Or, you know, vulnerable to the heart. Vulnerable to the heart. Skip that score. Or surge. Pretty simple fight. With a focus in the gold-plated cables, we'll find that we are quite successful at most combats. Blessing of the Forge comes back. That's a Glacier. Gain 7 block, channel 2 Frost. Yeah, I'll take that. Why is Core Surge so good? Blocking Weaken and Frail seems less important when you have orbs. Blocking Weaken and Frail isn't that important when you have orbs, but other things that are important to block include Chosen's Hex, Spire Growths, Constrict, Snecko's Confusion, and vulnerable from quite a few other enemies. There's a whole bunch of things that that will debuff you. It also works really well with Flex or Speed Potions to provide a massive defensive boost. So it can be good there as well. Screw that sentry in particular, apparently. And of course, a fan favorite Bias Cog. Unfortunately, it doesn't block pain. What FPS is my webcam set at? It is set at 30 FPS, Lesnia Champ. I'm using a Logitech C920, which, truthfully, I don't recommend. Partially because it can only do 30 FPS. So as the broadcast scales up, and if I want my webcam to be higher than 60 to be at 60 FPS to match what's going on screen, I have to buy a new one. So that's on my radar for a distant upgrade, is to get a new webcam here. How's it going, Sneaky Teak? The Spire is treating me well today. We just had a pretty fun Prismatic Shard run with Silence, and now we are playing Defect with a Big Bomb and Asunder, just like Giant Attack Guard's Defect. Bomb's already kind of falling behind. Oh, it'll be continually relevant. Fear not. Fear not. Do I want to rebound to get back the bomb more often? Sure. Second bomb? I've had plenty of bomb runs. Can't think of any double bomb runs. Like, probably the defragment is better, right? I can't even remove the pain. Hold on, I should probably, like, do defragment, remove pain, right? I have to keep the pain if I want a double bomb. Do it. It's happening. It's happening. Double bomb. Plus. Just starting a Panache Watcher deck. You know, I think that's actually, I think Watcher might be the one class that can reliably make use of Panache because of the Pure Water. That's interesting. the bomb. Kaboom! So each of these bombs is just 2 energy for 50 damage, and it's working pretty well. In fact, dare I say it's working extremely well. Look at our bomb timer, 1, 2, 3. Yes. And a kaboom for you. And another kaboom for you. GG. Bomb a day keeps the spooky ghost away. Echo form bomb. Abso-freaking-lutely. With an echo form and 2 bombs, we do not need another damage source. We do not need another damage source. Because we're set. Huh. Meal ticket ectoplasm is like kind of terrible, huh? I get less healing if I don't want to go to shops. I guess we're obviously taking an energy relic here. We only have 3 choices, and they're all energy relics. Sozu would prevent us from getting additional potions. Philosopher's Stone would give our enemies additional strength, and ectoplasm prevents us from gaining gold. What does Echo Form do? Echo Form is a 3-cost power that once put in play means we duplicate the first card we play every turn. So we can duplicate all our powerful high-cost cards, Sunder, the Bomb, Glacier, even Defragment, to do truly absurd number output. Oh, and we have Toy Ornithopter with Sozu, so I guess we're taking Philosopher's Stone then, because we're losing healing either way, but maybe we don't need shops. I have a pain. I'm not gonna... Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna lose my opportunity to remove that. That'd be bad. That would be bad. I think, should I take the Burning Elite? No. Maybe? Yes. So if we play the Echo Form, then our first card each turn is played 2 times. Now I am invincible. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Kaboom. Second Glacier or Elite Plus? Excellent block cards. 10 out of 10. Good block cards. Probably second Glacier. We're just going like full 2-cost here. Oh, I can't afford it! No! Should have gone to the second shop. So that I could afford the removal and the Defragment Plus. Do I just keep living with this pain in my deck? For who knows how long? Don't think I do. Get that out of here. We all live with some amount of pain. Or shame. Collector bonus on Glacier? What if I want collector bonus on Bomb? Machine Learning. Oh, 1 extra card a turn. Machine Learning's okay. Not amazing. Let's skip it. Machine Learning is technically more bomb. It gives us more bomb cycling, it's true. Helps us find Echo Form, kind of? Lessens our chance of Echo Form on turn 1. just want a spare card to give to the fire spirits for 10 max health. Let's skip. If I had a beggar prep, I might consider it more heavily. Match and keep. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Would you like a Swift Strike, a Meteor Strike? How about a Reinforced Body that we're compelled into taking? Certainly don't want Normality. Okay. We'll take our Reinforced Body and be pretty reasonably happy about it. This deck could definitely beat basically all the Act 3 bosses. I am quite confident of that, but can it beat this Gremlin Leader fight? That is the real question. And that I don't know the answer to. Looking like probably. Ten times 3? Uh, 15, 20, 24 block. But it's a waste of the Toy Ornithopter to actually play these potions now. Like that. 26 block thanks to Gold-Plated Gibbles. Like 17. And then I played 2 copies of the Bomb. We can hologram Sunder and take one out. Or maybe I just hologram... Not enough block if I hologram Sunder and hit the Gremlin Leader. We're doing 100 damage to everything next turn. And we are guaranteed to be attacked next turn. So I really need to kill the Gremlin Leader next turn. I can't guarantee that if I don't hollow this Sunder and use it on the Gremlin Leader. A skill potion here then. That'll do. That'll do. Wait, 103. I hope I draw that strike. Bunkas. Yeah, okay, we're good. Oh, we had another Sunder coming up. How did I not notice that? Kaboom! Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain an energy. Duplication Potion lets us double... Should have taken that Core Surge. Haha! Bias Cog. Gain 5 focus. I will take it. Because it's very good. But it's a shame we don't have an artifact for it. Can't help but notice there's a distinct lack of block in this hand. I think that's okay. Double Sunder you. Take 12. Didn't want to use a potion. Didn't feel necessary, mainly. Okay, I think we have enough good block cards that I don't need Elite Plus, even though it's a nice card. I'm gonna pass there. What was my intended pathing? This way? Yeah, it's 2 fires that way. There's that blue candle from last run. Unplayable curse cards could now be played. We got rid of our pain. Otherwise, that would have allowed me to keep the pain without removing it. We'll take the sapphire key here. Wrong run. Arguably, the random cost will help me here. Make sure I draw Glacier next turn. Just in case I need the block. Get zapped on. Another hologram? Unupgraded, I'll pass. We have enough of an upgrade deficit. Alright, triple slavers could be rough, especially without a bomb on turn 1. Got Blessing of the Forge, Duplication Potion, but nothing else. A little bit rough. I'm gonna rebound this charge battery. And play the Glacier. We do not full block. I'm gonna come close, truthfully, taking 11 here. But we do have... I think this is where we have to Duplication Potion our Sunder so that it hits twice and KOs. Could actually get rid of the blue slaver if I want to. Or the red slaver, my choice. I can even hologram it and play it a 3rd time this turn. I think we're gonna dupe it on the red fellow. And get it back. Put it on you. Right? I just feel the bottom deck echo form every fire. We're doing alright. We're doing alright. Captain's Wheel, further helping with our stalling plan. Start turn 3, gain 18 block. I think we're mostly skipping now. I think we mostly just want to remove strikes from this deck. We've got a lot of good block and a lot of good offense, and most of the cards that we could add to this deck are diluting our ability to do either the blocking or the defending. So we're truthfully not that interested. I know this deck needs more bombs. It sure does. See, we haven't drawn bomb on turn 1 in so long. A downright disaster it is. Would calipers be good here? Question older than time. Calipers is always good. That's the trick. Of course calipers would be good here. How could it not be? Have I just done a replace strikes with bomb run yet? I have not, but given the number of folks clamoring for it, it might have to happen. Rainbow could be okay. I'm okay with all the Frost Orbs. Get one more event here. Upgrade all strikes and defends? Heck yeah. That makes the Warp Tongs much more effective because it'll always upgrade the other stuff now. So that's a really big deal. Better than removing one of the strikes. I think we're okay with our current health pool. So I can get yet one more upgraded. Let's get the Reinforced Body upgraded. Starting to probably not want a Blessing of the Forge anymore. Super happy about Echo Form on turn 1 in this fight. Not so happy about this draw, though. Just hoping for a bomb. I could double Biased Cog, but I think we lose the fight if I do that. Pretty sure we do. You get free block this turn for this attack, which is super scary. Block easily and get our bomb down. And now we just play our biggest attack card basically every turn. Twice. With this Echo Form, the bomb is not just a powerful AoE card, but a scaling damage option that'll let us win even the most late game of fights with little difficulty. Kaboom! G frickin' G. Collector's about one of the best fights for bomb, by the way. And if you see that Collector is your Act 2 boss, it can be worth picking up a bomb in a store just because it works so well. Oh, Seek to get our Echo Form into play is definitely happening here. Reboot is worse than Seek at doing Seek's job. Rainbow, we already passed on. Amplify lets me dupe a power, but I'm mostly just looking to get more Echo Forms into play. Or get Echo Form into play quicker, and Seek will do that better. Ooh, this could be a pretty good Frozen Core deck if we didn't have so much Frost generation already. Our three options are the Frozen Core, replacing the Crack Core if we end our turn with empty orb slots, channel a Frost Orb. The Coffee Dripper, gain an energy at the end of our turn, but we can't rest anymore. Or Sacred Bark says double the effectiveness of potions. Feels like it could be a pretty good Sacred Bark. We have enough energy with 4 that we're pretty fine, especially with the Happy Flower. I think Frozen Core would be okay, mainly preventing us from... the main benefit is the removing of the Crack Core, and so that we get to gold-plated cables of Frost Orb right away. Sacred Bark will not heal twice with the Toy Ornithopter. Nor will it upgrade our cards twice with Blessing of the Forge. Our current potions don't make this very good, but I'm still going to take it. Donu and Deka, perfect opponents for the bomb. And I can do 4 elites this act, so I'm going to. Borp. Doesn't upgrade String Blow twice. I don't believe so, no. Exploder, I can blow up too! I don't have quite enough powers for a Force Field to be good. I think we're mostly skipping most card rewards from here on out. 999 gold. No shops coming up? Alright, we'll fight the boss then. Sharka, thank you so much for those 4 months! Tier 1 support, greatly appreciate that. Continued counts of funding. In return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Yeah, we don't really get any benefit from either of these. We basically have a fully upgraded deck, especially with Tongs. So we fight the boss. And we say, hey! How about them triple bombs? Kaboom. Another bomb. Stone bomb. At the end of turn 7, explode. Heck yeah, more orb slots. More frost orbs, please. Hey, this is... You can't do that, that's illegal. Who said you could hurt me? Demand a refund on this video game. Form is in play. If only had some kind of for us herbs to block. Hello? Oop. How much would I pay for some orange pellets? 351 gold seems like a fair price. Right? Go for the eyes. Go for the eyes are okay. Giving us a way to apply weaken so that we can... I think we're going to just be... I don't even think we need the weaken, truthfully. I think we're going to outblock everything. So let's keep the deck thin. Maybe a Cool-Headed Plus is appropriate, though. Take one of those. Now that we have a capacitor, we have a need for more Frost Orbs. Please stop hurting me. Thanks. Cultist Potion, gain 2 Ritual. At the end of your turn, gain 2 Strength. That's what that says. It's a pretty strong potion. Ka-ka! I can't play that. These shapes are very aggro. Understand why they introduced the word ritual. Ritual is a buff that the cultist enemy has, and has had since the inception of the game. It's not technically a new word, but it is new to the player. Oh yeah, I could probably ditch some potions for 5 health, yeah? Yeah. Do that next fight. Do I want another bias cog? Yes. Yes, I do. Lets me upgrade Seek here too, which is actually quite good. Actually... So I can center you, and then double cast Strike. Because if the first card you attempt to play with Echo Form fails to duplicate because the target dies, then the second card gets played twice instead. Which is not new, no. That is how it's been for quite a while. As far as I'm aware. Okay, Bomb takes that nerd out. Bomb takes these nerds out. All I gotta do is double biased. Gain all the focus in the world. Have you ever tried Pirate Outlaws? Been dying for a Slay the Spire on mobile to play during my daily commute, and while that small game scratches the itch while waiting for the real deal. I do not play games on my phone, basically, at all, so I don't have a lot of experience looking for games on there, so I've never heard of Pirate Outlaws, nor seen it. Take the third glacier. But I know that there are a number of kind of Spire-likes on mobile that are reasonably good. Until such a time that Spire comes out on mobile. Those would be the best way to, you know, scratch the itch, right? So, glad you're enjoying it. Sea Glacier. Think Glacier. Bomb gives us enough setup, Giant Head gives us enough setup time that we should be pretty good here. I only have to double the bomb 5 times to win, after all. Bombs, hello? We'll be looking at a lot of damage next turn. 1. So we get 30 damage a turn now. Bomb, bomb, seek for bomb, play the glacier. Bomb, bomb, bias cognition, defend. We have 5 stacks of bomb going. Sorry, make that 7 stacks of bomb going, and stone bomb coming in clutch here. Why are you still here? Strike dummy. Where's the bomb dummy? I want cards containing bomb to do 3 additional damage. Guess I'll take a Distilled Chaos. Don't need any of this. Reinforced Body Plus is good, but I have so many good block cards at this point. We got Glacier, 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 Glacier for days, so we're blocking just fine. T-sets, okay. When we enter a rest site, start next combat with 2 energy. Bomb Strike. Strike Dummy does buff Meteor Strike, that is truth. Let's not play Bomb there, I need these Frost Orbs in play. Yeah, 45 hit. It's the scary part. I'm lucky we got Captain's Wheel off on this turn, though. Can hologram the Bomb-acier. Oh, I should have dual casted that. How does Bomb work in this fight? If we play Bomb when Nemesis is intangible, then Bomb will go off when Nemesis is intangible. So it's, since it's a 3-turn delay and Nemesis toggles every other turn, or a 2-turn delay really, and Nemesis toggles every other turn, it just works out to be the same as when you play it. A little bit of a mini F looks like. Like I said, probably going to experience a little bit of that tonight, possibly some tomorrow. And then hopefully not any more after that. Hopefully not any more after that. Let's see, that's another 20 block, 44, take 2 to get Echo Form in play. Or just play Distilled Chaos to get Echo Form in play. Oh, that played the top 6 cards on my draw pile. Yeah, I forgot that was going to happen, actually. That's right, top 6, not top 3. Whatever, I'll take it. And yeah, there's some kind of problem with my local node, according to the internet bomb provider. So they should be working on that tomorrow. Unfortunately also means that, like, this is the last I'm going to hear from them about it. If they fix it, they won't tell me. When they fix it, they won't tell me. Definitely gonna go to that shop. Definitely gonna buy orange pellets there. And we're gonna bottle a Seek. And we're gonna lose 4 max health. Am I on VDSL or Fiber? Fiber, I believe. Truthfully, I don't know much about this internet slang lingo. It's not orange pellets. Not orange pellets at all. Disaster. But there is a potion that says gain 4 focus. A Pocus potion. And a defrag plus. And there's a core surge. There is a core surge, that's true. That we could even seek core surge biased on turn 1 if we want to. We have 3 biased. Yeah, we'll take that. Cauldron could be kind of hilarious, truthfully. You know what? I'm buying this Cauldron. Brew 5 random potions. There's a focus potion, weak potion, colorless potion, swift potion. Don't think the cultist potion's doing much for us. Yeah, we're barely playing attacks. We're barely playing attacks. Give me the weak, the focus, and the bomb potion. I like your haircut too, Merchant Man. I like your haircut too. Orb slots. Starts running with 100 Seek. That might be too many. Might just be a few too many. A few too many Seek. Right there. I am invincible! Thank you, Stone Bomb. Appreciate all you do for me. Actually, you know what I've always wanted? Something I've kind of wanted to do. There might be a few variations that would work. Start with a letter opener and 100 Havoc. For free. This is not a seeded run, no. This is just normal gameplay for the channel. Do we take the Blizzard out of Sympathy? Yes. We will. If I had 100 Seeks and 1 Sunder, can I one-shot Giant Head? 100 stacks of Slow would be 1,000% more damage. So Sunder would do 10 times the normal damage, or 11 times the normal damage. Sunder normally does 32 upgraded, so it would become 320 plus 32, 352 damage. You would need more than that. You would need more than 100 copies of Seek. In short, no. You need more. It's not enough. Shockingly, right? Push that Frost to the front. Play this just because. Tori's pretty nice here. If we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Ow. If you have 2 Echo Forms, and you Echo Form and Echo Form, you end up with 3 stacks of Echo Form, which makes your first 3 cards each turn get played twice. Rather than playing the first card 3 or 4 times. I think it used to stack the old, that you would play the first card more times. But I believe that was changed at some point. So now we just want to stack Blizzard a lot? Or we just want to play Sunder a whole bunch? Stone Bomb. It's nice being able to focus my energy, or focus my orb slots entirely into defense here. Unfortunately, I never get to figure out how much Blizzard would have done, because the bomb kills them. GG. GG. To thump, a decent pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this? Heart of the Spire. Is this? Source of this evil. Is this? An upgraded block card. Runic Capacitor is pretty good, starting us with 3 additional orb slots. I could buy additional bomb potions if I wanted to. But I can't get both. Take algorithm to make it more fair. Is it too late to spec into Static Discharge here? Static Discharge Tori? The combo? We can even get it to play on turn 1 with Seek. Turn 1, use... We could totally do that. We could totally do that. That would work really well, actually. Completely unnecessary. How often on lower ascensions do I feel capable of beating Act 4? It's a big potato cat. Not all the time. Pretty high % chance. I'd say we're looking at 90-ish% chance up to about Ascension 10. And then I think on Ascension 15 I'm about maybe 70% chance to win. Okay, my Runican 1 potion, but I can't buy both potions. I will buy Runican 1 potion. We'll buy the premium 50 gold colorless potion. Keep the focus pot. Give me Echo Form Core Surge. Echo Form Biased. Wait, whatever. Wrong order. Exclamation point order. Let's not play it then. I'm pretty sure it's not going to matter much. Take 1 entire damage. And we can rebound the reinforced. Lightning Orb is putting in some work here, since we haven't found our good stuff yet. Hello, good stuff. Are you there? It's me, Baylor Lord. So I might be losing 3 focus per turn. Leading to a slow but inevitable demise. But I'm also styling while I'm doing it. Hey, Marius Royal. We're just, you know, casual bomb-oriented defect looking for casual fun. Spiced bourbon cider. That sounds incredible. Spicy meat sauce. What I want to know is, where's the spicy meat? It's in the name. You'd better deliver. Kaboom. Stone bomb. Thank you, Stone bomb. Ornamental fan. Every time we play 3 bombs in 1 turn, gain 4 block. And now, Corrupt Heart of the Spire. Do I drink all the colorless potions on turn 1? I think so, yes. 2 secret techniques. What am I going to do with that many skills? Whoops. What am I going to do with that many skills from the draw pile? Long clang. I could use them instead of the Seek and then keep the Seek for later. Yeah, where we're going, we don't need healing. Double panic button. Wait! I can play the same skill over and over again. 2 secret techniques and 2 deep breaths. Doesn't actually help me, but I can. How's it going at 2 Portland, Chrono? Okay, we'll take 2 good instincts. I'm seeking for Echo Form. I can't even keep the... Whatever. Give me Echo Form and... Can't play the Core Surge and the Bias Cog. Can block the Vulnerable. That's mildly annoying. That then, because we don't need to double this capacitor. Seek for Chill, put that in play. At least I have 1 Frost Orb. Not a lot of, like, actual block in play, though. Okay, this is fine. We have Tori. I'm going to double cast Core Surge. Single cast Bomb. And if I dual cast, I have a Frost Orb in front, getting doubled by gold-plated Gibbles. Thank you, Tori. Behold my 1 really big orb. It is so strong. It's my favorite orb. Hello? One giant orb for mankind. One small step for defects. Okay. We have block covered for a while. Now we can play the damage cards. If I ever draw them. Double hologram gets me bomb and secret technique for bomb. Found the use for the secret technique. Stone bomb. Helping on out. Seven times 12 is a lot of damage. But it's not enough to stop me. Cool. We're actually, like, not that good on damage right now. Keep that blizzard growing. So that's another 100 with bombs. We have one more This is the last multi-attack that we can reasonably block. Or is it? Or is it? A double charge battery rebound to this bomb. And I think it's time we play this bias cog, because I'm gonna need some focus. The next multi-attack is 21 times 12. Yeah, we're gonna need help blocking that. Double hologram for bomb and hologram. Play the bomb. Bomb goes off. Gains 12 strength. So it has 19 strength. Yeah, the next multi-attack is 21 times 12. We're doing 150 damage, so if I double blizzard, we're good. Cool. But this was the turn to be scared of. With Glacier, we have the block, but only barely. This is just enough to survive this multi-attack, and the next one would guaranteed kill us. But our damage output was adequate. Definitely adequate. Now that's what I call a cool explosion. GG. GG. Watcher has not moved to the main branch, no Abadali, but I think she's still a ways away from being released officially, but at the same time, she's been completely polished up. All of her cards have art, and I feel like she's ready to incorporate into the ladder, so why the heck not? Why the heck not? What do you get for beating the heart? If you beat the heart, at least the first time you do it, Slack's time, you'll unlock the capability to enable the beta art for all of the cards of that character. So if you look at, for example, Charge Battery, you'll now see, once you beat the heart, you'll see a tick box in the corner that says beta art, letting you turn the cart into
Commander,
its original beta version.
Just received the support of another council member.
Purely cosmetic, but a lot of the beta arts are pretty cool and pretty funny. So they can be neat to unlock. Joni Be Good, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes, the community, and the newfound smug sense of superiority. Am I planning on doing another Ascension 0 to 20 speedrun? I have definitely been considering it. I don't know when that'll like fit into real-time human space, and I would also really like to get the internet thing resolved decisively before I do another speedrun of that fashion, because I really do want a continuous VOD. Is it possible to play it with beta art? Yes, yep. You can have beta art either enabled globally or per card, and that'll apply during like combats and such in the middle of a run. You sure can. Alright, Watcher is the next in our streak, lining up for Ascension 3. Before we jump into this Watcher run, I'm going to take a short break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and grab a quick snack. When I return, the Watcher ascends the Spire. See you all in a couple minutes. Thanks in advance for your patience. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, I am back. Thank you so much for that moment of patience. Let's get started with our Watcher run here. Ascension 3. Our last Watcher run apparently didn't make it out of Act 1. Or maybe because this is the... No, this is the first Watcher run on the entire file, actually. I think that's why we don't have a bonus here. Well, that's fine by me. There is, in theory, the potential to snipe this elite if we take one hit point enemies. Don't think that's particularly worthwhile. I do think we want to go this way, though, because we get a ton of fires in the Burning Elite. Unless there's maybe a better option over here. 3 elites, 2 fires versus 4 fires. Take the max health. 79 max health is a lot for Watcher. If you haven't seen the Watcher, Watcher is a stance-based priest kind of character. She's got 4 strikes, 4 defends in her starting deck. And the cards Eruption and Vigilance, which allow the Watcher to switch stances. In Wrath stance, she takes and receives double damage. And in Calm stance, she banks energy. Calm doesn't do anything while you're in it, but when you leave Calm, you gain 2 energy. The bomb run I'm definitely going to make a highlight of, Ermac. And full stream VODs end up on YouTube. So it'll be on YouTube in some fashion, but probably not as a standalone video. Mostly because I haven't dabbled in video editing. It seems like the sort of thing I should do to grow the channel at some point, but I'm a little overwhelmed at the moment when it comes to things like that. Grab a couple of encounters. Don't want more than 3 combats before our first elite, usually, to avoid those nasty hard pool Act 1 fights. Oh, congrats, Ben Spartan. Congrats on your first ever heart kill. That's always a huge accomplishment, and certainly something to celebrate. Certainly something to celebrate. Ah, perfect opportunity to enter Wrath stance when our opponent is not even attacking us. Hitting them for 12 damage per strike. A lot of damage. Of course, then we fail to actually kill them on this turn, and everything is not so good. Sad times. Sad times with the Watcher. Took 7 damage there, but, like, taking 7 against Jawworm is pretty standard. So that's fine. I really like Cut Through Fate as a card. Cut Through Fate lets you scry 2 before you draw 1. Letting you have a lot of control over what card you're going to draw with it, as well as just being a decent attack. Nirvana gives us block whenever we scry. Free editing help to learn the software. I will think about that, Jaso Man. I appreciate that offer. Pressure points is a cool direction that we can take a deck. I've seen pressure points do wonders. Let's give it a try. Pressure point says apply 8 mark. All enemies lose health equal to their mark. This is blocked by artifacts and is a really powerful scaling option, very similar to Rampage or Claw, that does decent enough damage on its own immediately. We'll block that way. Could have ended the counter that turn if we'd done more damage on turn 1. Did not do that, though. Start your turn, Scry 3 is a very good card to combine with pressure points. The more often we can play pressure points, the more damage it'll do. Crush Joints is also just like a decent attack. I am going to fight that Burning Elite, huh? We should have a plan for it. So Watcher mod or Canon? Watcher is the official 4th character being added to Slay the Spire. So she is canon. Currently on beta access only, which you can get through Steam. If you have a copy of Slay the Spire on Steam, you can play her yourself. Otherwise, you've got to wait. Interesting thought here, Melange is curious. Whenever you shuffle the draw pile, Scry 3 could allow us to cycle more aggressively. Like an enraged biker. And get that pressure points down more and more and more. Other good options here include Talk to the Hand, gain block when you attack an enemy. I think Foreign Influence is alright. Pen Nib does wonders on Watcher, max health is fine. It's try the melange play, though. And you know what? I'm going to take a second Foresight. And we might be getting really silly now. Perhaps too silly. So now I scry 6 at the start of my turn. So I look at the top 6 cards of the draw pile and can discard any of them. Which seems like it might be too many. And then I scry 3 more because I shuffled the draw pile. Oh my. Touch the bird, which injures the bird. Scry 6, discard all of them, draw, scry... Okay, we draw and then scry. Fair enough, fair enough. This is so silly. Oh my lord. That doesn't kill. Just off from being able to kill there. Okay, so that seems really silly. We can take a third Foresight. Why? Why do I need another one? Why do I need another one? I don't think it actually helps us that much. Scry 9 every turn. Inner Peace could be good though, letting us draw 3 or Inner Calm, depending on what we need. I'll take an Inner Peace try and see how that goes. Okay, we're gonna upgrade pressure points, since that's what we're apparently trying to all in. This is really crazy. For scrying out loud. Where's Lake Water when you need one? That's what I want to know. Where's Lake Water when you need it? Let's see, you're blocking, so I don't need any of that. We'll do 22 damage to him next turn. So he did. Blasphemy. Enter Divinity, die next turn. Maybe not. Empty body, gain 7 block, exit your stance is okay. Sash Whip is okay. Not thrilled by any of this. Is pressure points like the Farmer's Burning mechanic? No, not at all. Mark stays on the target. And every time we play the pressure points, the mark increases. So we'll find that, like, to beat Guardian, we only have to play pressure points about 6 times, and we can do that very easily. We have to fight a Knob now, though. I think the attack potion makes us strong enough. I think I'll take a Sash Whip just so that we beat Gremlin Knob. Yeah, I will. Question card. Future cards rewards have 1 extra card to choose from. That'll help us find our second copy of pressure points, as well as everything else we need to make this weird deck work. Not even a Gremlin Knob, although pressure points will not work very well on these enemies either. Oh, I can play that if I use my Miracle. Generating sentries. Do I want to use this potion too? I'm okay with that. Help me a lot. Good. Getting both Foresights down will prevent me from really drawing any dazed. Do extra damage, but let me play the attack for free. Discard everything except signature move. Beautiful. Discard that. Discard those. Okay, not the perfect fight, but it went well enough. Duality, which also has new art. Whenever we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Will help quite a bit. Crush Joints, Follow Up, Sash Whip, or Omniscience. Choose a card in your draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it. Does not help us much with this deck. None of these really do. Although I guess Follow Up's okay with Duality, maybe. Omniscience could help us later, but for now is a card we have to kind of lug around. Does not do much. I feel like I need to upgrade a block card before we fight Guardian. Do all sources of recurring scry stack? I believe so. I don't know of any other instances of recurring scry. So I think all copies of Foresight will stack with each other into one big scry. This is a Watcher-only relic. You can only find this one on Watcher. We'll try that out. What's Omniscience's beta art? It's the Crying S. Oh, no, it's not. Actually, it got new beta art. It is now a mad scientist combining 2 Snecko eyes. Cool. Mad scientist Watcher. I like that. I like that quite a lot. We're gonna upgrade Vigilance. And I'm gonna transform a strike into another Omniscience? Okay. Choose a card in your draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it. Okay. Can I have a Snecko Eye? I think our deck just pivoted. I think our deck just... I don't know what our deck just did. I might have to rest before Guardian now. Take an event. I think I do have to... Oh, hello. Okay, this works fine. Get pressure pointed nerd. Let's see, we are being debuffed again. Cool. Could Omniscience to play Strike twice. Amazing. It's fine. So we Miracle Omniscience. How does Mark work? So when you play pressure points, you apply 11 Mark to the target in question, and then all enemies lose health equal to the amount of Mark that they have. So the first time you play pressure points, it applies 11 Mark and then deals 11 damage to the target you played it on. The second time we play it on the same target, it applies 11 more Mark, so 22 damage. 22 Mark that they then do 22 damage. So for example, if we pressure points twice here, we do 22 plus 33. And just dunk our opponent very, very instantly. Evaluate. Gain 6 block, shuffle an insight into the draw pile. Yes, I need more block cards. And I need them upgraded. I think I actually have to rest. Yeah, I do. I need to be able to survive a big hit from Guardian. As we don't transform very easily here. Yeah, like if we draw this on turn 1, we're just gonna get hit. can double play 2 separate cards. Double Eruption, Double Strike would leave me in Wrath Stance, but would allow me to A, have those cards gone from the deck, and B, would do more than enough damage to transform Guardian here. Maybe I didn't need to rest. Indeed, I did not. I do need to leave Wrath Stance kind of quickly, though. That'll do. So now our goal is to block while playing pressure points as often as possible. Personally, we're not that good at it. And I want to draw exactly these 5, so I can do pressure points, insight, get the pressure points back. Perfect. Do 33. Almost mini F. Aha. Yeah, I could have Ancient Potion to get some decks, but resting meant that I didn't need to do that anyway. Let's see how we're doing on bitrate. Not very well. Dangerously low bitrate. In fact. Go Vigilance pressure points. So much scrying. This deck really wants a Nirvana now. Yeah. GG. Don't we all need Nirvana? It's true. Master Reality would allow me to get upgraded Insight off of Evaluate. Judgment lets me kill stuff. Ragnarok lets me multi-hit stuff. I don't know if I want any of this, truthfully. So there's 4 Watcher Rare cards and I don't want one? I am shocked. Genuinely shocked. Rename pressure points to Boop. It should be named Boop. Boop the Spire. I guess Judgment lets me finish off weakened things. I don't know how I feel about that. Don't know how to feel about that. Judgment at its worst does nothing, and that's a problem. At its best, it finishes off weak foes for us. Notably, Gremlins in the Gremlin Leader fight, KOing maybe a Slaver in the Slaver's fight. It just kills the Spheric Guardian, who will give us really lots of trouble otherwise. And with all our scry, we don't really... You know what? I will take it. Give it a try here. Never given Judgment a good try. There's the Snecko Eye. I have 2 Omniscience, so I'm going to take the Snecko Eye. And I think at this point we maybe abandon the pressure points thing a little bit and lean into what nonsense Snecko Eye can achieve. Which is a lot of nonsense. Draw 2 extra cards a turn, start each combat confused. And then we just grab all the high-cost Watcher cards. We could also gain extra energy with Ectoplasm, but with Golden Idol, it's going to be a harsh downside. Or Tiny House, no thanks. How often do we get to get pressure point nonsense? It's a common card, so probably about as often as you get to do claw nonsense, which is reasonably often. Wow, there's no shop until the very end of the act. So it's elites and fires for us. Alright, I feel kind of okay about that card. Good fight. Snecko Eye Wallop Plus. Deal 12 damage, gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt.
Most valued supporters.
Judged.
Says continued support of the
Hard fight, we got there in the end. TPN, thank you so much for those 6 months. Tier 1 support. Greatly frickin' appreciate that long-standing support in return. Enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. 30 or less hit points, you say. So I can judgment, I can omniscience, judgment twice. Wallop twice. Judged. They have been judged and found wanting. Why did I think this card was bad? Put a Miracle Plus into your hand at the start of your next X turns. Could let us smooth out Snecko Eye energy. I'm gonna give Collect a chance here. It's an energy generating card, and that's just what we need. Transforming our cards is also just what we need. Let's turn 2 strikes into something else. Could also gain Jax as a way to gain strength, or mutagenic strength, giving us 3 strength on turn 1, but we don't have that many attacks. Actually, let's transform Eruption? Yeah. Double Judgment. Amazing. We now have 2 Judgment cards. Double Omniscience, double Judgment hype. Incredible. Astounding. Amazing. That upgrades to 40? That seems pretty good. Let's try it. Oh no, it does literally nothing now. Disaster. Double Sash Whip will weaken it. Want to wall up first if we're going to do that? Deck feels odd? Oh yeah. It is definitely that. If nothing else. Judged. There's a second pressure points? Honestly? Let's take it. With Snecko Eye, we're going to want additional copies so that they're more consistently playable. Do I think I can take elites? With a Gambler's Brew? Yes, I can. Kinda smork. Just a little bit of smork. I have an idea, it might not work. This might not work. I'm gonna Pressure Points Taskmaster. Then I'm gonna Omniscience for Omniscience, targeting Pressure Points and Judgment. Got him! Got him! Got him! Get wrecked. I can't believe that worked. There was totally a chance that either Judgment just like hit this guy and did nothing. So that was a little RNG heavy, but it totally worked out. Got him. freaking... Is with deep regret, you must announce that you have sadly and just now lost. R.I.P. Phaley. I was wondering where my other judgment went. I exhausted it. Right. So confused there. I understand now. Judged. Regal Pillow will heal us extra when we rest. Could take fasting for 4 dex and 4 strength. The cost of 1 base energy. That's a little hard of a sell. I'm gonna pick it up. I'm not sure we'll use it much. Use Bottled Miracle, 51 gold, or one of my omnisciences? Heck no. Bottled Miracle's pretty good going into an elite. I have plenty of money. I'm gonna lose 51 gold to get a relic here. Dreamcatcher. When we rest, we heal 15 health and add a card to the deck. And I'm fighting a Book of Stabbing, who is going to be much more difficult to judge than our previous opponents. Much more difficult to judge. Turn those miracles into miracle pluses, slowly. Slowly but surely.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council.
Babasaur, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes community and the newfound smug sense of superiority that you most assuredly now possess. Welcome aboard, and thank you. So we want to double up on probably pressure points. And... actually, no, let's do double Sash Whip. Double Vigilance. So attacks give us 1 dex. It's important to keep in mind here. We gotta play the pressure points every time we draw it. Basically. Not getting any more miracle pluses. Block for 16. Or less if I strike. Okay, let's do this. Ooh. The costs we're shown, by the way, when scrying isn't the cost that the card will be when we draw it with Snecko Eye. It gets re-rolled randomly. Gonna have to play this pressure points. Bit of an oof. We still do have our Gambler's Brew, in case this next turn gets ugly. Okay, 0 cost fasting is just gonna have to get played. Actually, do we have a kill here? Yes. With, you guessed it, judged. Potion built. 2 extra potions is great. Upgraded pressure points is gonna be added now. And I'm going this way. Picking up an anchor. Starting combat with 10 block is excellent. Yeah, you don't actually know if you want the cards, right? Because the cost is not correct. It is a little wonky. I feel like I want to upgrade Collect. Like, fasting wasn't a good pick? It's not a good pick yet. The idea for fasting is that it is going to get better at some undeterminate future time. Judged. Ideally when we have more energy, or sometimes just like when we need to do a lot on one turn, like right now. I'm gonna play it right now. I regret that. We're only gonna have 2 energy per turn moving forward, but here we are. Might not have discarded the right number of cards. Gross. Can Omniscience for double inner peace to draw 6? Or 2? That'd have to be my Gambler's Brew. Another elite fight coming up immediately. I'd really like to save that Gambler's Brew. Not that much damage. It's 11 damage. 11 damage is fine. Got Regal Pillow and Dreamcatcher after all. Oh. And F. No, we're live at... No, we're not live. Ignore what I just said. We are in fact super dead. But also super alive. And our opponents are super judged. Nobody panic, but also everybody panic. Maybe an empty body's okay now that we have so much calm. We have 3 cards that put us into calm. I do want an empty body. Ah, that's not good. I think I have to use my Gambler's Brew here. Is it F or not? Make up your mind. Make up your mind. Hopefully only a couple more days of enduring the networking problems. I do know that it's my ISP's problem now, which is great. That's good to know. Officially not my fault or problem. Hey, Judgment. Perfect. This was one of the use cases we envisioned. We'll touch the leader. We're being attacked. Rude. Rude, rude, rude. Ah, damn it. Did that to myself. Foolish. Foolish! Gotta carefully count how many cards are in the draw pile when I do that. These Omnisciences have been in trouble. Okay, then we're scrying this. Take both judgments, just make sure I can play one of them. Good. Judged. Attacking again, uh-oh. 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 This looks pretty good, though. I have 2 Omnisciences in my hand. I can double Vigilance and full block. I can double Pressure Points and do a ton of damage. Double Pressure Points first. And then he's dead. They are all dead. Swivel. Gain 8 block. Play, or the next attack you play costs 0. It's pretty good with Snecko Eye. We don't have that many attacks, though. Battle him adds a smite every turn. Prey gives us mantra and puts an insight into the draw pile. Artifact does block fasting, yes, so we can use that ancient potion to get fasting in play for free in a fight of our choice, possibly champ. It was like, okay. I'm not going to take it. What happens if I Omniscience pressure points, pressure points? How much total damage does that do? Plenty. I should really do the math on how much single target that is, though. Judged. Scrawled. Draw cards until your hand is full. With the Snecko Eye, that's very powerful. Although potentially useless, because our hand is often already full, especially with retaining cards. Can I Omniscience the other Omniscience? I sure can. And that's what we just did, in fact, on turn 1 there. So from base, that would be what? 11 plus 22 plus 33 plus 44 is 110? 110 damage to Omniscience, pressure points to a single target. That's really good to know. Frozen Eye. Don't think we want a Frozen Eye. Gambler's Brew is exceptional with Snecko Eye, so is a Snecko Oil. Re-randomize the cost of all the cards in our hand is essentially what that says. For 50 gold I can remove a card, and I'm honestly thinking Tranquility needs to leave. It keeps retaining in my hand. Do not like it. Although maybe that's a reason it's not bad, actually. The strikes are probably worse. Honey Chest says every 4th question room is a treasure room. Bag of Marbles applies 1 vulnerable to all enemies at the start of combat. We'll take the Gambler's Brew and a removal, and I think that's it. That's it. These defends are also kind of crap. Everything's a little bit less than I needed it to be. That's alright. We have a regen potion for champ. We should be fine. Gonna upgrade Collect, so that I can play it with 0 energy and still have it give me energy. Judged. Collect exhausts, right? Yeah. Use that later. You are attacking me. Could you maybe not? Thanks. So we have 8 cards in the draw pile. So I want to make sure I discard 2 or more of them. Let's see if I can Omniscience here. Good. Do I want energy all fight long? I could double collect with Omniscience, and that would be actually pretty good. My second relic is Melange, which says whenever we shuffle our draw pile, scry for 3. So there's tons of scrying going on. Have I tried multiple tiny chests staggered to see if it makes every question mark room a treasure? I have not tried that, Scarthus. And you've given me an idea for a run. So thank you for that. I bet they'll work, and I know exactly what we'll do with it, too. I know exactly what we'll do with it. Oh, we could wait on Omni pressure points, actually. That's an even better idea, right? Yeah, that's an even better idea. We wait until Omniscience will give us lethal. Blah. That's what he said. Okay, so there's 2 pressure points and omniscience. And omniscience in our hand, and a pressure points in our hand. So I believe I can do this. Pressure points, omniscience, omniscience, pressure points, pressure points. GG. Got him. These omnisciences have been far better than I thought they were going to be originally. Sneko helps a lot with that. Ooh. These are good cards. These are very good cards. Exa-cute. Ex-adorable. Dunkalicious. How about a Spirit Shield with our massive hand size? Gain 3 block per card in our hand is a lot of block. I think it'll be really difficult to land Lesson Learned. So let's take a Spirit Shield and up our block game quite a lot. Pyramid Sneko. We could take Coffee Dipper, gives us an energy every turn, but prevents us from resting at rest sites, so no Regal Pillow value, no Dreamcatcher value. Or Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. Definitely Pyramid for maximum Spirit Shield value. I feel like the deck mostly just wants more energy. I'm totally okay with the Coffee Dripper here. It does, as I mentioned, shut off 2 relics, and I'm okay with that. I'm super okay with that. I just want the consistency that comes from additional energy. I also want the consistency that comes from additional shops. So let us go to some shops. Alright, there was a soft lock with this and Judgment, but I believe it's been fixed. This fight, that is. Start touching them? No. That would be illegal. Okay, good turn for block cards. 0 cost, 18 block, Spirit Shield. Neat. Judged. Okay, that does kill them the correct way now. That's good. That's good to hear. So we'll draw exactly these 3 cards. Judged. Sneko Pyramid, the finest way to feel sad with an entirely 3-cost hand. Sneko Pyramid, there is a time and a place for Sneko Runic Pyramid. But you need something really powerful or like really... that really lets you bypass... You know, Judgment's been like solid the whole run. That really lets you bypass card costs. There's a couple ways to do that. Calculated gamble to like get rid of cards that you're stuck with. You can also go with corruption. Can make that combo work pretty well. Become touched. Wheel kick, 15 damage, draw 2 or 2 cost. Gain 17 block. We mostly need more block. Mostly need more block. What was the soft lock condition? So there used to be a soft lock with the Darklings. If you hit one with Judgment, the they would be removed from the fight, but the one that you judged would be like just gone, but it wouldn't regenerate, and the other ones would keep regenerating if it was still there. If you ended up judging all 3, there would be no opponents on the field, and the battle would just not end. So you'd be stuck. But that got patched, like, really quickly. Hey, finally we find a like water. At the end of your turn, if you're in calm, gain 5 block. Given how quickly we cycle, Abacus seems good. Whenever you shuffle the drop pile, scry 3 and gain 6 block. I'm down. Ambrosia puts us in Divinity, which would be nice if we had damaging attacks. We don't, though. We really don't. Let's take the Lake Water, let's take the Abacus, let's remove a strike. And then go to another shop. Third Eye's also okay. Yeah, I think this is one of the better abacuses? Should be abaci, right? The plural? Pretty sure. Seems legit. Glowing Tesseract. I'll look at your cards, strange glowing object. I will look at all of your cards. Apotheosis. Sure. Abacodes. Avocados. Panic Button's not bad either. Truthfully. I'll take 1 Panic Button, 1 Apotheosis, and 1 Discovery, please? Those are decent enough cards. And we can get another one removed here. Nirvana, whenever you scry, gain 3 block, and another pressure points. Let's add those to the deck. Let's add those to the deck. Both Abaci... Abaci is actually valid? Oh my god. That seems like it's wrong. Tranquility's not a bad removal either. Maybe we'll move that at the next sort. Now that we have a Like Water, I like it a little bit more. Oh, Omniscience can... Oh. Check this out. Omniscience for Omniscience to double cast our Like Water and our Nirvana. So now that we have powers that we want to scale, we can scale those powers. And it's going to be great. Omniscience is absurd. It's a fusion of... It's a fusion of Seek and Echo form, or Seek and... some other duplication effect in 1 card. Which is truly absurd. Judged. I think Giant Head will find that it dies way quicker than it feels like it ought to. Bit of a mini F. Oh, the old F. Alright, we're being attacked for 40. 40 is a lot. Try that again. See, that's better. That's much better. It is time. It is time. Yeah, this Abacus is going nuts. Really like it. Thank you for the redirect there, Phaley. We do have a discourse channel on the Discord for more serious topics. There is a time and a place for a lot of discussions, and the quick, like, dialogue cycle nature of Twitch chat makes it really hard to have any sort of more involved or politically charged discussion. Discord works a lot better for that. So much better. Man, this deck is sweet. I like this one. Yeah, Pressure Points is shockingly effective. That's, I think, how I would describe it. Shockingly effective. Shuriken. Followed immediately by a random chest with Happy Flower in it. Nice. Judgment's gonna help here, probably. Judgment's going to help. Let's see, we can play... Apotheosis is only 2 energy. I think I will play it. And Scrawl. These don't say Judgment on them. These don't say Judgment on them at all. Well, that's not good. Last card played was a skill, draw 2. Okay, next turn could be a little awkward here. We do have an energy potion to help smooth out the draw. Take all of those. Hey, nice. Omniscience can get me double Spirit Shield if I want it. It's a lot of block. Or I could double Judgment and just kind of gamble on what that might hit. That seems risky, right? That does seem risky. Let's just double our Spirit Shield. Just block for days. For days. Really feeling the Abacus. It's good stuff. Great stuff, even. Deleted! Okay, I should be full blocking here because I'll gain like water block and that'll apply weaken. Yes. Let's see, you are attacking me again. Very well. That is what you wish. Omniscience pressure points? Pressure points, pressure points. Just touch my opponent until they die. That doesn't sound wrong at all. Was my primary reservation run taking Omniscience early? So yeah, it's expensive to run in the early game is the main thing. Frequently with Omniscience, you're paying 4 energy to cast your best card twice. And if casting your best card twice isn't worth 4 energy, then Omniscience will sit in the deck, being a dead weight. You need something worth duplicating, something usually a power or just a really expensive card like Ragnarok before an Omniscience can be really worth it. The larger your deck gets, the better it becomes, and of course Snecko makes it completely filthy because it's a 4-cost card. So you negate the entire downside of the card. Grab our recall now. Find some potions. More energy potions, please. Just 3 energy potions. Giant Head Mark II. No prob. So I go Omniscience, Omniscience. Nirvana like water? Yeah. So a lot of times I'll be duplicating these block powers so that we can block like a champion. This is display that Omniscience is also for pressure points. Omniscience is for everything. Card duplication works with everything. Unless... like, except for like Fiend Fire and a couple of other things. Unless the very nature of the card defies duplication, which happens for some cards. Fasting has not gotten a lot of use, but we will use it with the Ancient Potion at some point. Dutch. That's too many retain cards. Duplicate Scrawl. Yeah, exactly. There's a few exceptions, right? Every rule. One.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Sasuke S4, thank you so much for those 3 months of Tier 2 support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding and in return. Enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority. Thank you so much for being here for as long as you have. Wait, was that 40 block? Oh, because they have 4 decks. Okay. I was like, did they change Spirit Shield to account for itself? No, they did not. No, they did not. I understand. And duplicate Storm of Steel. Almost everything. Hiya! Bottled Lightning and a Talk to the Hand. Oh, Bottled Apotheosis. Okay, well that's nice. We have a Bottled Apotheosis now. Talk to the Hand is normally good block against Heart, but we just don't really play any attacks, so I'm not going to bother with it. There's not really any point in upgrading anything, but I can't rest, so I have to upgrade something. Alright, good talk. Good talk. Get to even upgrade the Miracle, which is quite relevant, truthfully. We probably want to dunk these nerds. Dunk the nerds! Continually impressed by that card, by the way. Just constantly. Can get double like water. Get rid of Sash Whip, maybe? Lots of respect gain for Judgment. So many, if you upgrade it, so many enemies fall below 40 hit points pretty consistently. Genuinely shocked. What did I get a kunai? Didn't even notice I had that till like right now.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, But if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell.
Jonathan, thank you so much for those 12 months Tier 1 support. Finally ready for the heart with that 3-key energy badge. Thank you so much for the ridiculously long-standing support, and may there be many more. May there be many more. Blocking. Yeah, the 6 seems fair and reasonable. Completely fair and reasonable. Vault. We'll put that in the deck, but I'm not going to use it because we have full block here. Thanks, Discovery. Just like chain reactions of Scry. It's so good. Ridiculously good. Get out of here, Void. No one invited you. How did I draw that? I thought I discarded that. Yeah, I cycled through. Rip. GG Awaken 1. Two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this a heart? Spire. This. The source. All this scrying. Washer is not out of beta, but close enough for me. Is the call I made. Close enough. Literally does not matter what I upgrade there. No! Take another Lake Water, though. Another Lake Water sounds excellent. Another Lake Water sounds excellent. Play the top 3 of my draw pile sounds pretty excellent, too. Can't afford both. Not quite. How good is Enlightenment with Snecko Eye? Can't afford it either. Let's remove a defend then. I like water. Damn right you do. Who doesn't? Both Omniscience is at 0 cost. My. Now that's how I like it. Just gain 28 block at the end of every turn. Seems good, right? Judged. Take my strength if you must. Know that it will not stop me. Stream goal has been surpassing the bonus every time since I started it. It has, yeah. I've been really, really grateful that my living expenses are able to be covered by the stream income. It makes me feel ridiculously lucky every dang day. It's not something I take for granted. At least something I try not to. We're getting an extra 28 block. I was a little bit worried here for a second. No, we're fine. Other pressure points. Lol. Am I okay taking 2? No. Am I okay not playing Nirvana? Also no. How do I feel about pressure points being the only card that applies mark? I would like it if there was another one, but truthfully it's so strong right now that it's fine. Totally fine as it is. I think. Guess we're going for that guy first. We can start turning around and hitting a Spire shield now. Sometimes. Let's just YOLO this one. Judged. Judged. Bonk. Can I play Burns with Omniscience? I can seek them and they'll be exhausted, but they won't actually do anything beyond that. So yes? Question mark. Depending on what you mean by play, of course. GG. Mercury Hourglass, do 3 damage per turn? That's incredible. That's exactly the amount of damage I needed to be able to beat the heart. 3. This deck is stacking pressure points with Snecko. It is indeed. And doing a really good job of it, truthfully. Shockingly so. Alright, I'm going to block the Vulnerable with my Ancient Potion. Oh, I was supposed to Discovery first? Maybe I was. And then we Omniscience, get both copies of Like Water doubled, probably? Yeah. Whack, 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 whack. Wait, what? Oh! Duality! Damn it. Forgot about duality. Oh, that's alright. In that case... do I play this fasting? Yes. I'm gonna get tons of energy. Give me 5 turns of Miracle Plus, please. Yeah, we have a permanent +1 dex now, which is fine. It's not ideal, but it's okay. Do I want to play Foresight or Pressure Points? Let's get Foresight down. Let's get all the powers down so I can do this properly. Mutagenic Strength killed you like that once? Yeah, that's fair. It can happen to the best of us. Sash Whip Way gotta cost 3, though. Panic Button, also. Rude. At least I get to go into Calm here. And that'll give me a ton of block. So this looks like Wallop. Inner Peace. Panic Button? Yeah, it's enough block to fully block. Panic button doesn't prevent like water from giving me block. Nor does it prevent the abacus from doing the same. It is time to play pressure points a whole lot. The more we can do it, the better this fight will go for us. $37 block. Make that 42. It's good block. Mr. Reality, Brilliance, Just Lucky. I don't want to put any of these in the deck. Oh, this is fine, actually. Let's make a Kunai proc. Kunai procs are pretty good, I hear. Got sort of an artifact for me, too. Oh, Master Reality Discovery is a thing. That's true. That was an option. Maybe not the best option, but definitely an option. We're gonna go Empty Body Vigilance here. Draw some cards. Wanted to do Wallop Sash Whip, but the heart had other ideas, looks like. Just hit it. Okay, we're starting to get low on time here. Gotta step up our pressure pointing. Yeah, like that. Exactly like that. Exactly like that. 6 times 12, that's terrifying. That is definitely terrifying. Alright, Empty Body Vigilance, both at 0 cost. Nice. Damn it, that was the wrong order, I guess. I can still gain block 1 time and apply 1 turn a weaken here, which is pretty relevant. It's pretty relevant. So that worked out okay. And it's only a few more bad touches until we win here. Yeah. We've 88 marks, so we do 88 damage. Actually, it'll be 99 damage the next time we play pressure points. So we only need 2 more to win, right? There's one of them. Follow up. Yeah. Make it weak. Judged. Oh, like water got me another turn a week. That was nice of it. That was very courteous. Boop. GG. That was a quick one. Only an hour 15 for that run. Only an hour 15. I hope that one day we get an overlay of some kind for Spire. I think that'd be really cool for the viewer experience. Where are the pressure points on a heart? I mean, I'm pretty sure I could point out a lot of blood pressure points the heart has. Alright, the unlocks are a little wonky here because the way I transferred over the data. We already had those unlocked, by the way. So it's a fake unlock. We'll see a couple more of those. Which card has my opinion changed on the most over time? Oh, okay. I originally misread you, because I was going to say Master Reality, because that's the card that has literally changed the most over time. But you're asking which of current Watcher's cards? Take a look at the card pool. So many of Watcher's cards, I think like 70% of Watcher's cards have changed since they were first added. But probably one of the ones that my evaluation between what I initially thought of it and how good I think it is now, Halt is so good. And I don't think I thought much of it originally. I have decreased my opinion on Empty Mind drastically, pretty much ever since the nerf to adaptation, or the removal of adaptation. What else have I thought was like whatever, and then come around on? Just stuff that's mostly changed. Stuff that is mostly changed. Adaptation was the one that said, whenever you change stances, draw a card. As for most powerful Watcher card, would be hard to pick just one. Watcher has a lot of very strong cards, and it's all a question of, you know, what you need at the time. Universally useful, though, it's hard for me to say anything other than Vault, because taking another turn is kind of absurd in so many conditions. That might be my vault for most universally useful one. Let's see. We started late, but I don't have the ability to go late because I have a dentist appointment at like 8 a.m. in the morning, so I gotta wake up at 7 for that. Explain Blasphemy. You enter Divine Stance, which gives you triple damage for the turn, Fatality. And the goal is, the idea with Blasphemy is that you play Blasphemy for the immediate boost in damage and additional energy. You gain 3 energy and do triple damage, and then you just win immediately on your turn. So it's a win this turn card a lot of the time that will only allow you to play it if you can use it to win that turn. Otherwise, you have to hold off on it. Kind of like Judgment in a sorts, in that it does a lot or nothing, and very little in between. Really, really impressed with Judgment on that last run. Definitely was underestimating this card in a big way, and what it can do for a run. Artifact does not block the death effect of Blasphemy, but you can prevent the death with either a buffer stack, which you can get from a fossilized helix, or being intangible. You can also survive with a fairy in a bottle or a lizard tail. And yeah, the retain upgrade makes it so good, because it'll just stay in your hand until you're ready to win with it. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alrighty, here's my thinking. I don't quite have enough time for a full run, but we can do some speed runs to round out the evening. So why don't we do that? Why don't we do that for the rest of today's stream? We got the ladder up to Ascension 4. Ironclad will be in our next run, which I'm hoping to do tomorrow. And then we'll take it from there. But for the moment, I'm going to switch on to the miscellaneous account. I'm going to open my live split. How do you speedrun this game? Turn off VSync real quick. Disable the particle effects. Speedrunning Spire, usually done on the lowest difficulty, is a pretty daunting task. It's about forming a deck that can quickly advance through the game, while making decisions really, really quickly. Oftentimes you're making a really one-dimensional deck in a speedrun, focusing on doing one thing really, really well so that you can execute on it very, very quickly. And there's a number of things that you can do that work for that. Alright, let's see. It's not the correct splits. Slay the Spire. Let's start with a silent run. Let's start with the silent run. I have done a few Watcher speedruns. Yeah, my best is I think 15 minutes. I'd like to get a little bit more Watcher speedrun practice, but we just did a Watcher run, so I'm gonna do a quick Ascension Zero silent speedrun here and see how we handle it. Embark. So Silent wants to... how do rare colorless cards feel? Not good enough. Try that one again. Also, I don't think I have the auto splitter on, do I? Edit splits. Okay, perfect. Do I collect keys in my speedruns? Sometimes. If I think I can take on the heart, I'll go for the heart. I do have heart speedrun kills on most of the characters with pretty decent times. National is often a great start. I'm not going to take any of that crap. Ocean... Okay, we're doing skewer things. Whoop. Give me the Predator. 5 cards, matching to keep them. Oh shit, I didn't want that. Or that? Well, whatever. Oh, well, whatever. This might be a very short, Wait, what just oh, I just completely misplayed that. I had a kill on the one. I clicked on the wrong defend there. Whoops. Completely broke this. The old muscle memory not cooperating with me. That's how it goes. You just gotta make decisions fast. And it doesn't really matter if you make the right play sometimes. It's just about making a play quickly. Like there, I chose to make a play that was not the correct play. Dead branch? I have a dead branch now. I have a dead branch now. Oh, lantern. I remember that. Gots to remember that. Don't really know where this run's going, but I'm trying it. Whoop. Swoop. It's some amount of defensive capabilities on this. On a silent speedrun, usually you can't go full smork like Ironclad can. Often. Letter die? Nope. I just don't quite have enough time. So we're doing... silent speedrun now? As I don't have quite enough time to finish a full run from here tonight. Yeah, lining up this grand finale is not going to be easy for now. But maybe. Just maybe. Do I exploit glitches like Pandora's Box? Absolutely, heck yes, I do, on a speedrun. Nice. But yeah, absolutely heck yes. Exploit glitches. You know what, this is gonna take too long. Well, maybe it wasn't. Gonna upgrade that Ritual Dagger. See if we can buff it up enough. The boot value, though. Probably makes it harder to finale, but whatever. Leave! Don't really care what I'm doing at a shop other than removing. Shouldn't be doing anything other than removing. Damn it. There we go, okay. I was worried there wouldn't be a way to kill that. Oh, Grand Finale was playable there. I didn't even think to check. Because I didn't think there was that few cards left in the draw pile. Apparently there was. Oh, I calculated gambled. That's how I got there. I understand. Like, how did I even manage to do that? Okay, Champ's gonna be really hard. Six. Just gotta play two. Okay. No, wait! Dead branch. Rip. Okay, I totally borked that. That's alright. That is alright. So I think it is. Got him? Actual double grand finale? I'll just take a Slaver's Collar. Is there a command for the Pandora's glitch? I don't have one, but I should really create a command that shows it off. That was incredible, that fight. That was great. Just play 4. Yikes. That works. The glitch is a... Or describe Pandora's Box glitch. There's a glitch you could do with Pandora's Box that allows you to, instead of getting all your strikes and defense transformed, you essentially just remove all of the strikes and defense from your deck. Called a Pandora's Box glitch, usually. So the Forge is pretty whatever. Purple Fire Spirits. Let's toss him a strike. Who's our boss? Donu and Deca? That's amazing. Wait, why is there 2 cards in the draw pile? Oh, because they added Dazed. Damn it. Completely forgot about that. Well, that's awkward. Can't finale now. Or can I? Nope. There we go. A little bit awkward. A little bit awkward. Should get to full heal. As long as I don't die here. It's certainly possible that I do. Look at that. Too much decision making there. Would have been a decent Blessing of the Forge. We're okay though. Both gambles in my handle. Awkward. Let's take a bunch of damage. It seemed to work. Oh. Dead branch? No! Dead branch? No! Had the finale all lined up and everything. Where that works. GG, 13 minutes and 4 seconds, or 7 seconds, I guess, on the other timer. Wow, that felt like it was so much longer than 13 minutes. I was thinking hard the whole time, trying to set up finale plays, which is really hard to do fast. As you saw, I screwed it up quite a few times, but it was still fast enough to get there. G frickin' G. Two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread, it can be felt throughout the room. Yeah, 13 minutes is a really good run by my standards. Anything under 15 minutes, excuse me, is something I'm pretty happy with. Let's do a good old Ironclad speed run. My silent PB, I've got an exclamation point PB command where you can see all of them. Looks like 10 minutes and 2 seconds for my silent PB. Give me an astrolabe. No. It's a sweet start, but not for a speed run. Also, I don't have the Ironclad splits open anyway. Usually looking for a route that doesn't get a lot of combat. Actually, I'm going to ban this one too. No good snipes or anything. Greetings granted. Okay, this way. Don't usually think Heavy Blade's very good as a start card. I'm going to try it. See if we get some quick strength. Flex, maybe. Flex Heavy Blade sounds hilariously effective. Flex Heavy Blade sounds hilariously effective. Ironclad can pretty much always just go full smork. Don't need to worry about nonsense like blocking. What was that? Hello? Oh. That was a horrible Sneeko Whale. Ew. You gross. Not gonna fight any more elites because triple sentries will ruin me. This is surely not very good, right? Ugh. Oh, I'm fighting Guardian. Rip. Yeah, this is not gonna work. No way this works against Guardian. It's working. Almost. Guardian's a fight that requires a decent amount of blocking, but we don't do that in speedruns. So we just hit him really hard and hope it works. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it does not. Looks like it did here. Okay, limit break with our flex heavy blades is going to be maybe good sometimes. We just have to hope that it is. Nice. I didn't remove the parasite? What am I doing? That Battle Trance Plus was sweet. For the record. Oh my. Now we're good. Now we just smork the Spire. Entirely. And if it's not good enough, then it's not good enough. But it should be good enough. Most of the time. Oof. We'll be resting a lot. Especially in this act. Ooh. Rude. We're not doing quite enough damage, is the unfortunate part. These heavy blades are too expensive. Part of iron helps. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a Shrug Plus. That's not a good sign if we have to take a Shrug Plus to stay alive. Pantograph helps. Pantograph, it definitely helps. Smork alarm is going off. I like it. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Just shrink the deck down, upgrade the flexes. This is gonna go really, really well from here on out. Use the flex potion here, maybe? Yes. So I have 27 strength, which means I can do this. Bonk. Get the flex potion back. That's amazing. Don't want any of that. Give me a key. Buster Crown is probably better. But whatever. Time Eater's perfect for this deck. We hit really hard against single targets, and that's all we need to do. Perfect. Uh-oh, this fight could be bad. Don't have any multi-hit stuff. Maybe we don't need it. That's a little awkward. More sources of strength, please. Don't really care where or how they come from. 24. Aha! Just bonk on turn 1. Just bonk immediately. God. Get into fall. Get out of here, block card. We no longer need you. Your services are no longer required. Jawworms? Jawworms? Bonk, bonk, bonk. More heavy blades. Wait, I didn't want that. Hold on. Just take a lantern, whatever. Regret's fine. Not want that. Okay, don't open that one. Sure, upgrade all. That's probably not a good choice, but I'm doing it. Get rid of the Correct. Go here, no combat, good, give me money. Rest and go to Time Eater fight. Drink that, flex, pummel strike, limit break, bonk. Flame, limit break, bonk again. Bonk, bonk. That was so close to a PB, damn it. GG. Sub 9 minutes. Holy moly, that was a good one. So close. So close. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the strunk of the Spire? Ready your really heavy blade. That's a pretty realistic amount for her damage, too. Good lord. Good lord. According to that command, my PB is 841. According to Live Split, I had a better run. Not sure when that was. But that was heckin' close to a PB. Character we probably can PB on is the Watcher here. Haven't really grasped the Watcher yet, or how she goes fast, but let's give it a try here. I think my PB, the 15-minute 46 run, I think that was using pressure points. Oops. Set the auto splitter. Sure, 80%. I think it's using some of best, actually. That might be it. Some of best doesn't really make sense in Spire. I guess it kind of does. Anyway, shall we embark? It's a weird draw. Yeah, like lots of Wrath Stance involved. Probably lots of dying as a result. I haven't figured out quite how to not die with the Watcher. Though. Let's try that. Don't know that that's any good. We're gonna try it. Blasphemy definitely. Oh, Akabiko. Okay, okay. Okay. We need a Ragnarok. That's like the way to watch her speedrun. Akabiko Ragnarok. Is absurd. Absolutely absurd. Should have taken that Fear No Evil. Why did I path into the Burning Elite? Anyone know? I don't know. I don't think I even noticed it was that far ahead. Cultist Potion, sweet. We'll take... Maybe Signature Move was the right play. Probably not. I have no idea how to use it. We have to fight Metallicizing Super Sentries. That's not cool. That's super not cool. Never mind, that went fine. Should have upgraded Crush Joints. Whatever. Flurry. Vigilance, Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Strike. Wait. 14 times 6? What do you mean 14 times 6? Rip. I was not even paying attention to what the enemy was doing. Right, Hexaghost does that. Alright, whoops. Let's try that again. Hello again. Oh man. Let's try removing 2 defense. Oh my god. Don't want scry cards. Scry cards are far too slow. Oh, I like to remove 2 cards. Quite a lot. I'm a genius! Wait, no! My precious face. My entire face. This is working pretty well so far. Warncleat's nice. Didn't draw the thing. Lame. Double lame. Ow. Want to draw a Consecrate on this turn. Reach Heaven does so much damage. Didn't want that. TBH. That might actually kill me. We'll see. That was definitely not the right order, but I'll take it. Oh, never mind, we're fine. Good fight! Skip all that, take a Rick Pyramid, take an Ectoplasm. Yeah, the Reach Heaven really helped make that way better as a deck. This is gonna suck a bit, though. Gonna suck just a bit. Not sure how we have 512 gold. Sure do, though. Watcher can just, like, smork the hell out of everything, by the way. She's very good at it. What the heck do I want here? Just removal? Really like to... some way to gain damage. Did not have anything. Upgrading attacks gains us damage, though. Halt! For noodles! We win the bet! Doesn't matter, because we had an Ectoplasm. Strength. That works too. Feels like the Wrath is bottled, but that's partially just because the deck is 13 cards, so we're quite likely to draw it on turn 1. Wallop can actually block for us. It's good damage too. Okay, that was last run we had an Akabiko, apparently? Dang. How unfortunate that that is the case. Oh, I didn't draw it. Bloody hell doesn't do anything. Unfortunately. My Reach Heaven! Wait, you can steal that? Why? You can't do that, that's illegal! Hello? me that back. Super can't do that. So illegal. Whatever, we're fine. Skip. Sure, take a sec away. Got a lot of 2-cost cards. Donu and Deka shouldn't be too bad. Although our ability to block them is super limited. We're also forced into an elite, unless we go a lot of hallway fights, which I don't want to do. So I'll fight the elite, and that could be pretty scary, truthfully. Wrath Stance versus Spiker Boy. Who will win? Damage to the wallop. Nope. There, Ragnarok hits for 5 damage 5 times, and that upgrades pretty nicely, too. What is going on? Oh. Okay, good. Could have just killed me this turn if it wanted to. That was lucky. Worship is also sweet, because that can get us into Divinity. Rorg. This is going so fast. Oh man. Calipers would be good here. Has been definitely not called. Probably. This could be really bad for me. Nope, that's perfect, actually. I'll take that. I'm dealing so much damage. I'm just going into Wrath Stance, which doubles all my damage, and then I'm playing, like, kind of big attacks. It's deceptively simple. Just hit real hard with Wrath Stance. No time or interest in blocking. Only smorking. Only smorking. This fellow again. Should have entered Vigilance there. Oh, I can't go Wrath this turn. So don't want to anyway. I had that and I screwed it up. Ah! Can't make up my mind here. Okay, 2 more fights. Transient's gonna be super easy. Transient's really just a question of how much damage can you output, and the answer for us is lots. So very lots. Let's crush joints, reach heaven. Can enter wrath stance if I want to. I don't want to. But I could do something like this. What? Fine. 1 damage short of killing Donu on that turn. Thoroughly unimpressed. Just don't kill me. Yeah. There we go. GG. That was pretty good. That was really good. That is a PB for Watcher. 11 minutes, 49 seconds, we'll call it, with the auto splitter. GG. What a run. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Have I been here before? G frickin' G, everybody. What a run. Well, not too bad. Not too bad. The Through Violence is a 20 damage card that costs 0 and retains. Gets added to your deck by a Reach Heaven. Hey Horst, Watcher is not out on the main branch yet, but I am playing her a lot. She's part of our Ladder Streak rotation now. But not out on main yet. Wanted to thank everybody for tuning in today, as well as everybody who followed the channel. Did you know you can also get notified when we're live by joining our Discord? As I post announcements on that when the stream's live. We'll next be live tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with some more ladder climbing, including Watcher. Should be good times, and if we're lucky, the internet might be fixed tomorrow. If we're lucky. Not a guarantee. Not a guarantee. But hopefully. It was relatively behaved today, and I'm pretty happy with that. I am pretty happy with that. Gonna throw a host on over to Ina Beta, who's doing some A20 Slay the Spire. At least I think he's doing A20 Slay the Spire. What are you doing, Ina Beta? Yes. He's playing Watcher, maybe. Well, whatever. I'm gonna host him anyway. Hope you all enjoy. He does chill, like, neurology, neuroscience talk while streaming cool roguelike games, and is an all-around really chill dude, so thoroughly enjoy hanging out with him. Hope you have a great night, everybody. Ta-ta for now. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all soon.